Hello, Rimworlders, and welcome to the North Pole. Hi, Aya. Hi, Killer. Hi, Laz. How the heck is everybody this morning? Let me adjust the camera as per usual, because Kitty likes to play cameraman even off camera. Whew. Let me breathe. Sorry, I was running around the house. Roommate reminded me that we're coming into summer and we should be checking the air filters, so, had to do that right quick, along with wrangling the kitty. His bell broke. He knocked it off the wall and accidentally stepped on it, and, I don't have a bell to summon the beast anymore. Anyway, let's start out our day by shouting out our friends and family who also stream. So guys, go check out Killer Jam 25. He's here every day supporting. Wonderful human being and deserves the support back. If anybody else streams, please do let me know. I have trouble remembering things. Also, keep hitting me with the hydrates, guys. I need to get water in me. I did real good for a few days, almost a week, and now I'm like slowing down again. So got to get that water in. Even if it costs more bathroom breaks. Okay. I think I'm awake. I thought I was getting sick, but I think I've just been talking a lot. We even did extra streams and stuff, so throat's getting a little hoarse. We're going to relax it over the weekend. So, we're coming in hot. Not hot. We got ourselves up to 2 excellent bedrolls. Barb here is still upset because we butchered human-like because we haven't been able to convert her yet. We don't have a priest, so we can't rush the topic. But gradually Tom over here is trying to convert her. They spent a lot of time together, so they went from a negative mood of each other to a positive mood. Barb has a way higher opinion of Tom than Tom has of Barb. Why is that? Because Barb keeps trying to convert him, so he keeps getting a negative. Hi, Tom. Welcome on in. I've got thoughts about what we need to get done today. Our big goal is to try and get ourselves a little bit bigger base and get up to hydroponics, but that's going to require building materials. It's going to require power. So we're very much at the mercy of the game, right? Now, normally we build things in an 11 by 11, right? This little bit here. Now, if we're thinking about hydroponics have a center point and then 5 tiles out to the radius, which is the edge of the room. We could build 2 11 by 11 rooms, gradually go into our main barracks, but this playthrough is really necessitating a completely different build style. Tom has lower opinion of Barb than Barb has of him. That's what I was referring to. So now, that's hilarious. Oh, okay, just like, I gotcha. So let's say we went up to a 13 by 13. This would absolutely necessitate us putting some supports in the middle, but it would give us 2 tiles on each side. Volcanic Winter for pay. We might very well take that. Give me a second. That would give us 2 tiles on each side of our main hydroponic setup to put beds and work tables. That's not quite enough. So that means maybe we go up to a 14 by 14. We don't have a center point. That brings us up to a 15 by 15, which is kind of a large situation. I'm thinking this might be the way to go, though. This is going to give us enough room for a central hydroponics setup. We aren't going to be able to hit a big situation with it right off the bat because, well, it's going to take forever to get the materials. But I'm trying to plan on this. Let's remove the center point as our indication of where that center point is. This is going to give us the possibility to put in, what is it? 2, 3, 4, 12. I think this is about 24. And unfortunately, this game doesn't have an in-game... Like in Ani, you can click on a little thing and search every item up and figure out the calories, etc., etc. Like if we click on the meat over here, right? Now we can look at it as long as we have access to it. This provides 0.05 nutrition a day. That means that we would need 20 of these to get 100% nutrition. Our pawns eat when they get to 80%. Meals are cooked with 10 of each, or 10 meat, so 50. So what we wind up with is 0.05 turns into 0.5 if you multiply it by 10 hard and leave it raw, but cooking it doubles that to 100%, to 9, almost doubles that to 90%. We've been micromanaging our food by telling them to eat nothing, but I put it back on default because I wasn't keeping track. So we're going to try and play a little slower. Oh, I haven't seen anything big enough to even know that you'd need support. Yeah, so the way it works is that from a wall, Not counting the wall, it goes out 6, like that. So the largest possible room you could make and not need supports has an interior space of 12 by 12. Problem with that is that if a single wall segment gets knocked out, you're going to have roof collapse. Roof collapse can actually crush the necks of people that are under it and kill them, which in theory you could kind of use to your advantage to create little kill trap situations. You put like a single support and then you put wall ceilings going out from there, and then you make sure that it's yours. And when you do the closed door strategy where they attack the wall, they might actually aggro to that, destroy it, and then anybody under it is actually going to kill it. So there's stuff like that you could theoretically take advantage of. So what we usually do is we do an 11 by 11 interior, and that means that there's an overlap of a tile in the center. And that means that if you have individual wall segments get knocked out, it's not going to collapse the roof in most places. They'd have to do a considerable amount of damage to actually collapse it, which is the reason that an 11 by 11 room is generally considered the most powerful room size in the game. There's been many videos done by many creators about it. That being said, the default design for hydroponics does yield that. So there's always going to be 4 empty spaces, no matter how you arrange your hydroponics. The light will supply light to 4 tiles more than the maximum number of basins that you can put on, just based on the shape and size. If it was on dirt, we could just plant in those 2 dirt spots and they wouldn't have as high a fertility. But since it's not on dirt, it's just going to be the hydroponics basins. So we're going to arrange these when we get them. I'm just trying to plan ahead here. That way we don't have, because you can't replace hydroponics basins, and that's our main goal, right? So normally what you do is you put a 4 here, a 4 here, but then we're going to leave a space here, right? So we're going to put 1 here, 1 here, but the other one is going to go here, and we're going to leave a space, and then this one is going to go here. Then we do the same thing on the other side. So we're going to put 1 there, and we're going to put 1 there. Then we're going to put 1, oh, Jesus, there. So these blank spots here, these are going to end up being our support points. So that will give us plenty of support. Now we could build columns. So I want to check a few things because I never really think about the math on this. Columns cost 20 wood. Walls cost 5, and walls have more durability than columns. So we're not going to be building columns. We're actually going to be placing walls in these support points, which is also going to allow us to put wall lights on them to put light going outward. We could put it on the wall. It doesn't matter. That's more of an aesthetic thing. But I think that that's a good way to go, is to center our concept and base build around hydroponics. That means if we wanted to start... Now, you can move the light itself. So if we wanted to start hydroponics in our small little base here, it would behoove us when we expand our wall to put them into a spot that they're definitely going to be already. So inside our current base, the best place for that would be right here, these 4 tiles, which would mean we'd need to move a few things, and then we could put the light wherever it needs to be. There's Nightbot being a good streamer for me right off the bat. Cheers to you, my AI companion. Be nice to the AI. They will rule the world one day. So if you guys want to join the Discord, come talk about Rimworld, Magic, Minecraft, Oxygen not included, please come on by, do that. Also, we have a Minecraft SMP. I was like, wait, is there sound on? Yeah, there's just no sound out in the Arctic. It's eerily quiet. Okay, Barb is doing nothing, which is problematic. What are you doing? Okay. Schedule-wise, we have everybody on recreation. Well, we have Barb on a triphasic recreation-only schedule. It's to make sure that we boost her mood up. She's not happy about most things because of everything. Solar flare, wonderful, because now we need to be in the dark. That's useful. We got a little bit of insect jelly. Randy tried to bait us all the way. Literally, the insect jelly fell right up against the edge of the map. One of the worst places for something to fall. If you're all the way over here at the edge of the map, even... Oh, we have a ship that crashed? Hell yeah. We're going to leave that for now because I'm not ready to start expanding, and the more wealth we bring into... Hey, not fair. I'm just having a chill day. You are. A chill day on the North Pole. I think you were going to check out the Volcanic Winter Quest. Oh, yes. Thank you for being my memory, Aya. Aya's on top of stuff. Okay. This is problematic. We don't have a place to store that, but I want that. Huh. We could get a masterwork recurve bow. Because right now Barb only has a poor auto pistol. I think a masterwork recurve bow would be better than the poor auto pistol or the thrumbo horns. Ageless, yeah, it's one of the Archite genes. So you can do genetic splicing in this game. If you look at the character select screen, you have the option to pick a different race. It came with Biotech. You have to have the Biotech DLC. So they have vanilla ones that they created, like the Itakin, the Dirt Mole, the Hussar, several others, including the High Mate, which is incapable of violence but has psychic bonding. The Sanguiphage being the most overpowered of all of them, right? So the Sanguiphage uses what's called Archite genes. Archite genes, you can't just make a gene implantation. You have to have an Archite capsule for each gene. The Sanguiphage has all of the Archite genes. It was basically like they're basically the vampires. You saw them in the last run, right, Aya? For anybody who hasn't, they're really amazing melee blockers and sidecasters. If you can get a vampire to full psychic capability, get them a masterwork or legendary, either Persona Monosword or Persona Zeus Hammer with good Persona stats, and get them as many cast abilities as possible. Put a couple of bionic legs on them and put them in some power armor. That thing is going to absolutely annihilate freaking as far as melee casters go. You'll be able to skip people in, skip people out. Now, if you get an army of ghouls, they can be a stronger tank than a vampire, plus that you don't have to keep their mood up, but vampires are some of the best characters in the game, right? That being said, you can actually extract the genes from the vampires or buy them in trades or get them from quests and then use them to create implantation packs, xenogerm implantation. I don't remember exactly what they're called. They're not packs. Or whatever they are. Xenogerm implantations and augment genetics, which is a whole freaking thing we're going to go down. In fact, we're probably going to wind up getting into a lot of that in this playthrough. One of the things we have to consider about this playthrough is, unlike the previous playthroughs that we've been doing, even though we're doing a similar style of no traps, no kill boxes, since we have 0 arable soil, everything we're going to have to get is either from hunting, hydroponics, raids, because we have the cannibalism thing going on. Oh, right, I'm manually feeding people. I should actually manually feed people, right? Wait, let me double check something. Good. So the Archite genes require Archite capsules per gene. If we were to put Ageless and then a bunch of regular genes, we would need 1 Archite capsule. If we were then to put Deathless, we would need 2 Archite capsules for each iteration. So, we would need a lot of stuff. The problem with genes is that, you know how things deteriorate when they're outside more so, and when you bring them inside they don't, or when you put them on a shelf they don't? Genes are a little bit different. They come in these gene packs. Gene packs have to be stored in a gene locker, gene freezer. Do we have these yet? No, we don't. I think we're researching basic fertility procedures and haven't gone into xenogerm stuff. No, we're not going to go into it. We need to get into xenogenetics to get a gene bank. Gene bank takes up power, and it takes up space that we don't have. It needs 40 watts of power constantly, or the gene packs inside will deteriorate. You have to have them. I think, honestly, as insane as it sounds, this thing would probably be best suited for... I think if we get the recurve bow, we do a lot better, actually. Because the recurve bow is masterwork. Okay, so let's check out the damage differences and stuff like that. So we've got 26 armor pen, 26 range, close accuracy 95, short 100, accuracy medium 88, 47, cooldown, blah, blah, blah. So we have 18 damage, okay, versus Barb's current garbage, 10 damage, so about half the damage, way less armor penetration, less range, and less accuracy across the board. think the other one is a little bit slower, but I think we take this. Now, we could run into problems in that Barb doesn't have as good a gear as Tom does, so their survival rate in cold drops, and Volcanic Winter is going to make it cold. Hi, Julie! Let's do a shout out for Julie over here. Julie Pixels. Guys, funny story, because I always think of Ani when I see Julie. Hi, Julie. Guys, go watch Julie play Ani. She does some really fun builds, and is just a wonderful person and loves kitties, and we love kitties here. Stats. So what I was going to say is I accidentally left Ani running while I was doing other stuff for like an hour last night. Nobody died. We actually stacked more calories. There's a new printable available, which I didn't click on because I want to save that for when we get back into it next week. And we didn't go through too much of the dirt in that time, so we're doing all right. So, yay! I guess accidental yay. I would have gone back to the save. It's a casual playthrough, so I would have gone back to an auto save or the save at the end of stream if shit had gone completely sideways, because we're not trying to do any crazy commitment style challenge there. What are we good down to? We're good at negative 17.1. Inside we're at 8 degrees currently. I mean, we got to take it, right? If we got to play clothing swap, we got to play clothing swap. But let's get that masterwork recurve, because that poor auto pistol ain't gonna do us any friggin' good. It's always a nice surprise, right? Now, at the end of the day yesterday, we had a raid from a genie. Now, that jade is going to put a little extra wealth on our map that we don't need, so we might build that into something right away. Let's equip the recurve bow. Jade won't rot outside. We might just leave that outside just in case raiders want to steal it. But it's 17 jade, which is 5 building blocks. I've got an idea. Now, you guys might say this idea is absolutely insane, but I want to put an additional door here. Oh man, that's not enough, is it? Well, I mean, we've got steel if things go sideways. So, remember when that Scyther came in? I think we could have avoided getting all the way to the core of our base if we had, like, a double door airlock system here. I might be wrong, though. It was right on our ass and kept stunning us. So, I'm tempted to do that. Tempted to do that. Although these walls... Let me stew on that a minute, because that's just going to extend the shape of our base. So what it's looking like, what's going to happen is we're more or less going to have like our main entrance be here. Now when we get up to this 13 by 13, we're probably going to wind up putting extra doors in places so we can pop out because of our strategy, and we're most likely going to end up walling this in with a double wall because we're not going to be able to do outer walls anytime soon. All of this depends on how fast we expand. God, if all the mods I wish I had, the more planning mod would be the one I would be looking for. All right, so that's the plan. What did I say the plan was? This was how big? 15 by 15? Okay, 15 by 15 is our plan, starting at the corner up here. They seem to have a few items for trade. Perfect, actually. Perfect. So let's bring the jade in, because we're going to sell that off to them for sure. That's wealth we don't need. Barb, you want to do the... Actually, hang on. Let me pause that for a hot second. Barb, I want you to go get that. We're going to have to run out to them. It's too cold. They're going to dip real quick. Like, they're going to be on this map for all of, like, 30 seconds. So we're going to have to go out and meet them. Like, they're not even going to get halfway to our base, and they'll be like, oh, shit, it's negative 38 degrees, and we brought a freaking pair of shorts and a freaking cowboy hat. I mean, not real. Well, wait. Do they actually have a cowboy hat? Because I was just being ridiculous. No, this guy's got like a bowler derby. Yeah, we could start some expansion. The thing is, with this whole style of playthrough, It's really, really about only expanding when you need to. Every bit of expansion you do is going to increase your wealth. That increase to wealth is then going to increase raid size. That raid size increase is then going to cause us massive problems because we don't have we don't have the means to defend ourselves. I think more accurately, what we need to do is sell off some of the junk we have and snag some more food for the winter. They do have a pump shotgun that's good. I don't think that's gonna cut it as far as some of the other stuff, but we can sell some things. We can sell the auto pistol. I need to keep that book. You don't know how tempting it is to sell that mech link. If we sell the joint, can we get a packaged survival meal? Still can't get a packaged survival meal. Damn it. I'd actually kind of rather keep the joint. The insect jelly provides 0.05 nutrition, but also provides recreation. 10 would be 50. We've got 20, so we've got over a full meal's worth of insect jelly. I don't believe insect jelly spoils even if it's out without cold. I think we keep the insect jelly. Hang on a second here. What's our exchange rate? So we'd be selling, if we sold 10 insect jelly, which we could cook down the insect jelly actually. Okay, let's say 10 insect jelly, we actually cooked it down instead of using it raw for recreation. That would be a meal. That would be 42.40 as far as wealth is concerned, what we could sell it for. That would get us one packaged survival meal at 36, so we'd be selling at a loss. Yeah, no, that's not a good deal. That's not a good deal at all. We're going to keep the insect jelly. There is always the temptation to sell off some of these components that we've had since the beginning, but we're not coming up on components a lot. Man, I legitimately think this trade is just to get 15 steel. I'm also... Yeah, we don't need the poor auto pistol. All right, let's do this. We'll take 15 silver. That's... no place to store the silver. I gotta be honest, I think silver and jade really can just go outside. No. I remember why now. I remember why. I shouldn't have cleared all. Because if they're just wealth, I would leave them outside, but they're not just wealth, they're also building materials. So if we have to build ourselves from the inside to avoid problems, we're going to want all the building materials within our little wall area here. Everybody can get scheduled to... Well, Tom's got to get back real quick. Let's speed this up just a bit. See, they got to there, and they decided to leave. That's why I went out to meet them. Dead of winter here. Now, we're down to negative 44 outside, which Tom can actually survive quite comfortably in with just his clothes. Indoors is 25. Barb's going to be annoyed at the cold, but she'll be fine. She's good down to, like, negative 17, I think. Was this all... This was all awful and poor apparel. That's right. So we're going to put that there. This is the any quality but tainted. So, yeah, we're just kind of throwing garbage clothing out the door. We'll make that a little bigger for the eventuality of having more of it. Right now, wealth check real quick at the beginning. We're looking at 17,000 with 2 colonists. Now, if we had 3 or 4 colonists and we got to 20,000 wealth, we'd be looking at some problematic raids. But the last raid we had was 1 person, so... Oh, that's right. I am still micromanaging food. I know we're playing on ice sheet, but let's still kind of keep it on the slow side here. You know what? I'm going to have her carry 3 as well. Everybody's got to carry medicine on them. Because... just in case things go sideways when we're a little bit further away from the base, I would like to have Glitterworld on us. Not a lot of room for error. No, not at all. That's what Sea Ice is about. And I gotta say, guys, so far, Like, we've been doing a lot of extreme challenges. I remember back to my first Losing is Fun challenges. Man, I really wish those guys would have been able to buy the Thrumbo horns. I really want those off our map. They're quite valuable. They are pushing our wealth up probably by about, like, 1,000. Sorry, I got distracted already. So far, I know we're just at the beginning here, but so far this has been my favorite playthrough start in quite a while. I love all the playthroughs we've done. The anomaly ending was fantastic. The first no traps, no killbox was amazing. Before that, we were doing 500% sanguiphage start all endings. All those playthroughs have been amazing. But Sea Ice is what convinced me to start playing Rimworld, watching Ambiguous Amphibian do it. And there is something about super limited resources and really having to, like, count every piece of resource and, like, really just... It makes it... I know it's, like, an extreme challenge, but there's something about it that just resonates with me, you know? Like, when you're playing on a temperate map, or even one of the other maps that has, like, winter and summer months, which I usually don't play on maps. Like, if I'm going to play an extreme challenge on like, a non-sea ice map, a lot of times I'll just pick a year-round temperate forest, because it's like, I don't want to deal with winter and stockpiling food and math like that. Mostly because I like to explode in colonists a lot faster than this. But there's something very satisfying about keeping ultra-low population, specialized people. I don't know. It just feels good. Is there any wildlife on the map? Absolutely not. -72 outside. This volcanic winter thing is going to be something a little on the rough side. We've got 4 wood, so it's not even like we can get a fire going. I might actually have to build a second heater if things get a little too out of control, but we're just gonna try and keep an eye on it. I don't know, this kind of reminds me a little bit more of playing Oxygen Not Included. Remember how we were talking about the differences between the two games and about how Ani is more you against the environment and Rimworld, it's more you against the violence of the world, the raiders, the mechs, all that stuff, right? This kind of brings around that, like, environmental thing where, like, hey, it's us against the environment, not necessarily us against anything else. Now, I'm glad Tom is reading the cooking book. I would really, really love to get a shooting book so that we could be learning shooting and maintaining our shooting level while we recreate. That would be top of my list here. Oh yeah, I told us to pause until it gets down to 3. Animal project. You know what? I'm gonna let them cook the insect jelly. I'm gonna let him cook it when he gets there, because and for now we're gonna actually take human meat off the menu here, as well as insect meat, because Barb is not gonna like either of those things. So I'd rather not accidentally have some stuff around that they can eat. Problem is, we've already cooked a lot of human meat into our stuff here, so yeah, we got a lot of human meat pemmican, which is going to be problematic. Barb is going to not be happy about that. We do have a decent amount of thrumbo here. Bear meat and tox potatoes, that's good. Contains meat, doesn't say the specific kind. Human meat. Okay, so we got a lot of human meat pemmican, but we got a little bit of stuff. We got to make sure that we keep an eye on who we feed this to. Like, this is the human meat ones. I really should have been actually micromanaging who gets which ones. Let's have Tom cook at the table real quick. He's going to cook up some insect jelly meal. That'll be fine. Oh, you know what? Oh, and guys, I finally actually installed the Spotify app. I've been going through the web browser because I used to have problems with the app. I think that was, like, forever ago on my old computer, though, which isn't surprising to me. That computer was a freaking brick. That should provide a little bit of happiness for Barb. We'll have her eat the insect jelly ones. Can't sort the food by human meat or not. Well, you can tell them to eat You can tell them to eat only appetizing food in their meal restrictions, but since we're micromanaging it, I've got to be aware of where it is, you know, since we're waiting for them to get down to 10%. And like, let's look at the research. I'm going to try to go faster, but when we come in the morning, I got to wake up a little bit. So we might end up having to go into tox generators, but I want to try and avoid that path as long as possible. Basically, they put like pollution into the ground around them to give you power, and then you can clean the pollution out of the ground and put it into bags and either freeze it, put it in an atomizer, or launch it somewhere. You could launch it at tribals to generate retaliation raids so you can actually kill them and eat human meat if you have cannibal enacted. Right. They've been getting happy with each other, so I picked fertility procedures in case we had to give somebody a vasectomy. Now, I mean, Barb is 63 and Tom is 47, so it's not likely anybody's going to get pregnant at those ages in this game. It's also not likely there's going to be a lot of loving off the bat, but, you know, we'll, Can I get that bedroll into a zone? Oh, that is going to be helpful, although it is for males. Man, that recurve bow. Look at that distance on that recurve bow. Her and Tom are very much close. So what is your distance? Range of 26. Range of... So yeah, they got the same range, which is good. Okay. Oh, waking up. Oh. Now... Do we want to go and deconstruct that spaceship? See, that's the other thing, too, is the larger the room gets, the less a single heater is going to be able to handle heating up the place. We might have to put in a second heater if we expand the place. I forget how much these ships give you, these ship chunks. I know there's going to be components and steel from it. I'd kind of like to get down another shelf so we could put the jade and the silver inside, but we could also just, like, drag it inside real quick. Maybe send him since he's soothed. Send him... Oh, to go get the stuff? I don't want to send him over there just, again, because as a crashed satellite, or as a crashed spaceship, it's not adding to our wealth. It's not because I'm worried about mood breaks or even raids or anything. It's because wealth management is the name of the game. Like, that is just legitimately the name of the game. I'm very happy we actually dipped under 17K by selling that stuff off. You always traded a loss on the losing is fun settings. And this is basically losing is fun. It's just that we've cranked up the threat scaling to be higher. You're going to consume that simple meal. I'm going to have you consume this simple meal. Let's go have a meal together. So, now, you know, Adam's talked about the sea ice thing because people keep asking him about it. And he's like, man, the reason I don't do sea ice is because it's often just very boring. It's just one or two people sitting in a shack in the middle of the Arctic just researching for years and years and years before anything like major winds up happening. And I totally get that. We're probably not going to be putting this type of playthrough in our regular rotation. How many? It's a lot of foxes. That is a lot of potential. Mad Arctic Fox. For real? Forgot about that uranium. You know, I'd kind of like to take a couple of shots at this fox. Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't mean to wake you up. I mean, if it's going to come right by our door and be away from his friends, we'll take a shot at it. When they come on map and go mad like that, it's not likely they have Scaria. So that's free meat coming to our door. It is extremely cold out there, so I don't want to go after the other ones because they seem to be staying quite far away from the base. And that being said, by the time we actually hunt them and get back, Barb would be friggin' frozen. And if they decide to jump on us, that becomes problematic. So we're going to put our people right in the doorway, so we hold the doorway. Barb is probably going to get cold out here, so we're going to keep an eye on that. Of course, he plays the Serpentine. He went this way. We only got off one volley before he got out of range. We didn't even get off the bow shot because it's a slower draw. This thing is going to be moving quite quickly compared to us. Move speed, move speed, move speed. I always have a problem finding it. 4.6. Our people are probably moving somewhere around 4.3. 4.6. So we match speed, but he's got more insulation. Is sea ice the biome? Saw the title. I was intrigued. Yes. Okay. So welcome on in, Doppelganger. How you doing? I'm Nether. I stream noon to 6, Monday to Saturday. Sea ice is up here. So this is an ice sheet. This color. This is sea ice. Ice sheet has everything that a normal map has in terms of like geothermals and like random rock formations, etc., etc. Sea ice literally has nothing. There are no geothermals. There are no resources. It will never be growing season. There is absolutely nothing. We've got a meteor of uranium that crashed that we haven't mined. We've got a crashed compacted chunk, which we haven't gone to deconstruct yet. Down here was the mechaniter stuff. We actually punched that stuff just to get enough slag to melt down for a couple of more segments of wall and a comms console. Sea ice is basically sea that got frozen. Yeah, exactly. We're on a frozen sea. Johnny Cat was actually saying that you can't even scan for resources. So when you get the deep penetrating scanner, you can't scan for steel or uranium or jade. I haven't checked that myself, but Johnny's very knowledgeable on the game, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's right. Yeah, so it winds up being. Watching Ambiguous Amphibian Sea Ice playthrough is what actually put me over the edge in buying the game. A lot of my friends had said, "Hey, you got to buy this game. You got to play this game. It's amazing." And I'm like, I don't get it. It doesn't look good. I mean, not that I'm a graphics guy. I don't need there to be amazing graphics or anything. But I'm like, what even is this? This doesn't look like a good game. Said the same thing about Ani. Spoiler alert: I've got almost 1,800 hours in this and almost 1,500 in Ani, and I almost slept on both of them. So you really like. You spend a lot of time like this. Like, this is taking us 12 or 13 hours of gameplay to get this built and to get 2 colonists. And we started with Tom over here, who's doing quite well. Barb is an ex-lover, and they're gradually starting to like each other more. Barb is way better at some stuff than Tom is. Tom's better at shooting and cooking and stuff, but Barb's kind of filling in the middle point. All right, Barb went down to 42%. I would really love if Barb got transferred over to our ideology so she's not upset about eating human meat. Different belief systems, but being stuck in a shack will still make you love each other, right? So it's about 13 hours of gameplay just to get to here. You gotta wait for animals to migrate. You gotta wait for things to crash land. You gotta be willing to do whatever it takes, and you gotta micromanage. We're literally telling them to eat no food so that we can manage their calories. What I learned from Sparta, I think it was telling me they'll eat a meal when they're at 20% on food, but a meal provides 90% calories. So if you wait until they get down to 10%, the meal will actually top them all the way up. Thank you, Aya. Aya is my USB memory. she's my external memory. Hydrate. Good call. Good call. That's not important. Ah, water is good. And guys, my voice is getting a little gravelly, but I'm going to try and keep talking as much as possible. I think that was actually what I was feeling last night when I posted about getting sick. We did an extra stream. I've been trying to maintain like a good uptime with my conversation with everybody. I think it's been doing really good for stream. We've got a lot of new people coming in. We've got a lot of friends that we've been making coming back to chill with us. All right, where are we at on food? We're at 13. Yeah, you can eat a meal before you get the extra mood debuff that's going to come in there. That's fine. I'm slightly wasteful with my food, but let's. Thank you for the follow, Doppelganger. Much appreciated. If you have any questions, thoughts, concerns, suggestions, all that stuff, just let me know. I'm always happy to answer questions. I'm also always happy to learn. I've learned a lot from our new viewers coming in. A lot of people approach the game differently, so you know, there's always something to learn. I feel like both this game and Oxygen Not Included. Wait, let me disallow the human meat. Good afternoon, Everett. How you doing? What's the good word, my dude? So basically, this is a more reactive playthrough. There's really not a way to be proactive in this. There's only so much you can do. You can research, you can eat, you can take on quests, but basically we're waiting for things to come to us. In the winter, we can't do very much. I'd love to actually be able to send some people out for trades. I'm just working with Twitch in the background. Have you recovered from Mist 4 yet? I feel better. I do. I feel very good that we're putting that thing. I don't know. I don't even know if I want to say back burner, because I don't know if I'll go back to it, but I need to stop playing it. If not forever, then at least for now. I'm really not enjoying the current puzzles, and I'm starting to stress about it a lot. Like, when I play Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included, I wake up in the morning like, fuck yes, I can't wait to get on stream. And every time I get off stream, I'm like, I'm only getting off because I'm hungry. Like, I want to go longer. Like, I love playing these games. When I have, lately the Mist 4 weekends have been like, I wake up in the morning, I'm like, oh, I hope today doesn't suck. I hope today doesn't suck. God, it's almost like getting up and going to like a normal job on a Monday, which is the whole reason I'm doing this, to not do that, to not have that feeling. I want to like what I do every day. Seems like that series is not for you, and that is totally fine. The thing is I love the story. Like, I absolutely love the story. The first game was phenomenal. The second one, I think, like I've said it a few times, I think the second one only really hurt me because I had pneumonia when I was trying to play it. I didn't realize, and like, it was like I would play it, and then I'd be so sick I'd be in bed for a week, and I almost didn't stream at all during that time. There was like 3 weeks, a month almost, including like a week and a half, 2 weeks where I was in the hospital just having constant monitoring. Hey, turns out I had an infection in my PICC line, which I told them from the goddamn beginning, and they're like, well, let's just monitor it, let's do some tests. And then sure enough, I was like, you're taking the PICC line out. Because don't forget, everybody, when it comes to medical stuff, you are the one who makes the decisions. The doctor only makes suggestions. The doctors say, hey, I think it's this, I think it's that. Now, you should listen to the doctors, because, you know, they've got years and years of schooling and experience and stuff, but you are the one that actually makes the decisions. If they do something to you, if they say, hey, we want to leave the PICC line in, and you know from your, like, the way your body feels or your experience. I've had an infected PICC line before. I know what it feels like. And I gave them a few days on that, like almost a week, I think, to be like, okay, run your tests, do your things. But I kept getting like cold sweats and stuff like that. And eventually I was like, we're taking the PICC line out. And they're like, well, we don't recommend it. And I'm like, I understand you don't recommend it, but I'm making the decision. The PICC line is coming out. So are hydroponics a big goal for research here? Yes. Well, we already researched hydroponics. The problem right now with hydroponics is the space and power. We really don't have the power requirements to run the bulb. So if we put down a hydroponics basin, the only thing we could actually grow is mushrooms, realistically speaking. And even then we would be trading off our light which would cause problems with mood because of darkness. So there's a big trade-off in everything we do. When we first started, I was talking about planning out the expansion of the base. We're going to build a little bit differently than I usually build. I usually build the way Adam versus Everything does on his min-max runs, 11 by 11 run, then expanding out to like a box that's 11 by 11 interior room, then expanding out to a box that's basically 4 of those rooms together, so it becomes 23 by 23 interior with a support in the middle. But we're going to go a little bit different this run. I think we're going to build a 15 by 15 room centered around the hydroponics, with the comms console here representing the upper right corner and just kind of building down this way. But it's just one of those things. You have to wait until the opportune moment to expand because we only have 2 people. One of them has a recurve bow. The other one has the charge rifle they dropped with for Rich Explorer. These walls are actually built out of silver. And then we've got like steel here. We've got a little bit of plasteel we got from fighting the Mechaniter Scyther drop, which is why Barb actually has a stab scar on her neck, making it a little bit more difficult for her to move, consciousness, talking, eating, which is kind of horrible, especially considering she's 63 and likely to end up getting like bad birthday events. Food check. How is our food? That one contains human meat, and that one contains thrombo meat and insect jelly. So yeah, hydroponics are definitely a big goal on here. I wish we could actually plant one piece of rice so I could actually look at the nutrition. Like if you go into the information thing, it tells you like nutrition values and stuff. I guess I could look it up online, right? Theoretically. Like... Yeah. Oh, so going back to what I was talking about with Myst, the game's just like... Okay, so there's so many things to say, so many things to talk about. That's why we do this, right? So I think streaming is a dialogue, right? Like, that one contains human meat. So I want you to have that one, and you to have... Now, let me make sure you're eating the one... Okay, good, good. Now, I want you to eat... No. That's the one that contains human meat. This one does not. Tom is okay with human meat, so... No. There we go. I love the story of Myst. 1 and 3 were really amazing. 2, I think, would have been better had I not been sick and had I not pushed myself too hard on a couple of those streams. So far, 4 is just kind of like... I really liked Tamana. I really like the core, their house. I like the puzzles there. I like the way the whole thing is laid out. I'm not enjoying the cursor. The cursor has fucked me on so many puzzles. I actually really liked Spire, other than the point that I didn't recognize the handle as an interaction point down on that weird chair that overhangs the drop to nowhere. Once I had that, the puzzle really made sense. Like, I got that puzzle. Haven, I didn't really enjoy. That cursor is the bane of so many a player. Yeah. Agreed, Aya. Agreed. I mean, not that I know, but from what you guys have told me and what I've experienced, I wouldn't be surprised on that front. So Haven was a little not my flavor. Like, it was just a little too... I'm not fancying the foliage and animal-based ages in any of the games. And Serenia, just like, it's so contradictory and so asinine that there are that many people there that it really, like, the immersion has been broken. And those puzzles just don't seem like they fit. Like, they don't make... Not that they don't make sense, but they're so detached from the style of the original games and so detached from the environment that they exist within in and of itself. It feels very much like just puzzles for the sake of puzzles with no real, like... Ooh, free food and free steel. Hang on a second. We're going to need to make that a thing. I mean, 90 meat is nothing crazy, but it's nothing to sneeze at either. Let's unrestrict our schedule. Free not human food, exactly. Now, I'm going to haul the slag, too, but I'm not actually going to minor break risk, of course. We're going to go back to what I had been doing before. Hang on a second. Let me go over to Architect Dumping Zone. Metal slag. How many pieces? 4 pieces. I want to haul that. Probably going to have Tom do it because Barb is not handling the cold. Yeah, we got to leave Barb inside. She is definitely not doing well. Hauling slag. That's what I need you to do, my bud. Barb's clothing is not as good as some of our other clothing, so... the reason I'm hauling the slag over here is I want cover right outside our front door. It's going to make getting out of the front door a little harder because we got to go over the slag, but it's also going to give us that little extra bit of cover, so... Hang on. Actually, I'm going to expand and then shrink. I want to do that. Now... Copy settings. We're going to do this. Paste settings. What is Tom doing? You're moving the meat. You didn't like where Barb placed the meat. I mean, cool. I've heard the rumor that because of conflict, Mist 4's development team broke into mini groups and made different parts fairly independently. I don't know if that rumor is true, but it would explain a lot. I feel like each age is so different, and Dream is basically an entirely different game. Yep, that's the feeling I got. The game 4 seems kind of disjointed, exactly like what we're talking about here. It feels exactly like what you're describing. Let's keep everybody inside during the flash storm here. Now maybe URU or 5 is a better situation. So I don't know. What I might do, I might go on YouTube and look up the ending to 4 just to like watch it, or if you guys want to talk about it, because at this point I already uninstalled the series. I'm like, I don't even want it on my hard drive. I got plenty of other games that need space on the hard drive. This does also bring into question, what are we streaming tomorrow? Speaking of Myst, if we're not going to stream Myst on Saturdays, next Saturday we're going to be doing an event from the community Minecraft SMP, so that's that. Is it time to start Hollow Knight, finally? URU and Myst 5 are much worse. Those had massive development problems. Barb's saying Hollow Knight. I'm definitely down to start Hollow Knight. I think it would be a good time. It's a platformer. Kind of like a little RPG platformer. Similar to Ori, but I think more combat-oriented. Okay. So, Barb's dying to see me play it. I'm kind of dying to play it myself. Other than that, I never even finished URU. It was so buggy at the time. Oh! So now we're talking about things here. Okay. I'd like to get an advanced research bench up today. I think advanced research bench and maybe the start of hydroponics might be today's goals. But, I mean, this is a very opportunistic playthrough. So we can have goals, but we got to be able to pivot as those goals dictate, or as circumstances dictate. I think let's go into Psychoid Brewing. We can't do anything with it currently, but... it is what it is. Tom, let's get you... No. That simple meal. Barb, let's get you... Let's make sure... It doesn't matter what Tom eats. Let's make sure you're not eating human meat. Alright, that'll work. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll do like a... how you want to call it. Maybe we'll do like a... hang out in Discord and just kind of watch YouTube playthrough videos of the rest of the Myst games, because I do really love the lore. I think the lore of those games is absolutely phenomenal. So I don't know. We got a lot in the air. So as far as options for tomorrow, I think option-wise, you know what? Yeah, we'll wait for morning to have Tom go do that. I think option-wise, it would be Hollow Knight, which is kind of my vote, but I could go anyway, or Satisfactory. We haven't done Satisfactory in a long time. And there are books, too. You might just enjoy reading. Yes, I looked into the books. I wasn't able to find any softcover versions. It was all hardcover, and they're kind of outside my budget currently. I mean, I don't actually have a budget. I have debt, not budget at this point. So being sick for 5 years and unable to work a standard job kind of does that to you. But you guys are really helping me. All of the views on YouTube, the follows here, the subs, the cheers, the donations. It's a huge help, because I really, like, I don't have any other source of income other than this. I mean, other than selling some of my old music production gear, which I don't mind selling it as far as parting with it. I just don't like the whole process of haggling with people. People just want to lowball you on stuff, and it's like, look, man, we both know this is worth more money. We both know it's in great condition. You just know that I'm in a bad financial situation, and you want to take advantage. And, like, I can't disrespect the hustle, but for fuck's sake, man, like, can we make this a little less painful? I hadn't had a reprint in a while, so getting copies is more complex than it should be. Yeah. I don't know. I like to support creators. I think all in all, the world, the art, the story of Myst is really amazing. Hold on, let me see this. Okay, perfect. It's a note about my appointment on Monday. I started actually doing scheduling for myself again for stuff. I think Hollow Knight or Satisfactory tomorrow will be fun. Yeah. I mean, which one? I'm leaning towards Hollow Knight. My only thought process with Hollow Knight is if we start Hollow Knight tomorrow and then do Minecraft next Saturday, that means there's going to be 2 weeks between Hollow Knight days. I use the Hoopla app. Pairs warn my library card, and I get ebooks. Pairs with my Oh, Hoopla. I already got too many Post-its on my desk here, but let's maybe do that. Thank you, Doppel. I appreciate that. Hoopla, library, books. Oh, I gotta call my dentist, too. I broke down and got cheesecake and root beer last night, guys. And it hurt my teeth. Okay, Daylily has died because of cold. It is -5 inside because we are now in winter and we have a volcanic winter going. Okay, so this is what I was worried about. Let's install another heater. No, okay, that was moving it. We want to build a copy. I'm so sorry, Barb. Let's just build the copy. And Tom is going to haul that other bit over there. Now, that uranium could actually make a nice expansion for us. I don't feel like we're ready for an expansion, is the problem. What I'd like to do, I'd like to get, like, a shock lance. Like a shock lance and or an insanity lance. I think a shock lance would be, like, top tier. Low shield really wouldn't matter because, you know, we're dealing with raiders that are going to close the gap, so it's not really a massive help for a low shield. I wouldn't turn it down, though. If we could get 2 shock lances, I'd be very happy, because that not only means that we could stop difficult raids in their tracks, but we could also try to recruit some people by shocking the ones we need. We're still not at a point where we can really sustain large amounts of recruits. I mean, we did the math. I mean, on the plus side, the advantage of this map is that we have an outdoor area that's more or less a freezer because it's negative 62 outside. So this is kind of like a front porch freezer area. We've got our block maker and our butcher table over here. When we got the butcher table at the end of the first day, that was like, fuck yeah, we don't have to waste meat. Okay, are these meals... Okay, so Barb can eat those meals. Yeah, those were just such big boosts to our infrastructure. Because we had that marble meteorite land right here. You can see the debris from it already. And that got us our front wall expansion. I'm thinking about putting Tom on the recreation schedule as well, because I'd like him to be reading that book a lot more. Transport pod crash. Enemy. Psychers. You can capture him or recruitment or slavery purchases. What's your deal? Waster. Can't sustain a waster. We don't have psychite to give him. He'll break. What kind of gear do you have, Budsky? Cloth pants of normal quality. 6.5 insulation from cold. That's not really going to do much for us. Right, because that would take the place of our Thrumbo Fur tribal wear has given us 33 degrees. The problem with that being a delivery from Randy is Barb is going to be upset about it. How's Tom's food situation? Tom's food situation is good. Carry Patrick over here. Yeah, it's, you know, Randy, he does what he does, right? So we're going to leave this guy right out here so that Barb doesn't get upset that we killed an outsider. And he's just going to freeze to death. Actually, let's strip him. Those cloth pants really aren't going to help us. Meh. I'm going to leave him outside. And we'll sell him for a few shekels if we get a trader that comes on map, but... I mean, as obnoxious as this obscene cold is, I think it was absolutely worth it for a Masterwork recurve bow. I mean, it would have been better if it was a great bow, because they have better distance, better damage, etc., but maybe we should actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go in, let's switch up research to bows. Maybe we'll have Barb start making bows. Well, we would need wood for that. Her crafting is not very high. Nope. Screw me. We're going back to Psychoid Brewing. We'll do bows after Psychoid and beer. I would like to get Psychoid and beer going as well. So the thing is if we can get enough meat coming in, even when we get up our hydroponics basin, I'd theoretically like to actually start growing drugs before we start growing food, because drugs can then be used to manage mood or trade for stuff. We have no way of producing wealth to trade at the moment. Not that we want to have lots of extra wealth kicking around because, you know, of the situations already mentioned. But we want wealth that we're either going to eat or that's going to defend itself. So Toxic fallout. Will that affect things that are on this shelf out here? I think it might. So let's... Let's hold open this door. And let's let Barb build a roof over this area here. Oh, God, she's not going to be happy about this, but we should bring that corpse inside so it doesn't rot. And then, Barb, I'm going to want you to stay inside because I don't want you to see this corpse. Yeah, the range is a big deal. The damage increase is almost double what the auto pistol was. The fire rate is not as great. I mean, whatever it is, right? Now, I think even with this place roofed in, with the door held open... You know what? Let's not even hold the door. Without a heater out there, I don't think it's going to matter. I think it's still going to... Yeah, it's going to be freezing in here. The reason I want to have a second door here is anomaly threats are still turned on. So, with anomaly threats turned on, we could have sight stealers... we could have whatever else that happens. I mean, at the early game here, we already had a creep show up that had a metal horror inside of them. Luckily, myself and chat all didn't trust them and wound up using them as a distraction so we could kill a Thrumbo and get the Mech Link quest done. Again, that's where Barb got her scar, which, you know, I don't know. Was it worth it? Maybe. But now we officially have toxic fallout outside, which means anything like these, like this rabbit corpse or this clothes, this is all just going to deteriorate away real quick, which is kind of good. Tainted stuff doesn't add a lot of wealth. These cloth pants, we don't need them, so they're going to go. Obviously, corpses don't add much of anything, but they'll be gone as well. It won't affect slag chunks, but it would have rotted this corpse out a lot faster. So we've got Volcanic Winter and Toxic Fallout. Extreme Weather Day, guys. Extreme Weather Day. We had a normal Sight Stealer attack. Then we had another Sight Stealer attack that went and hurt somebody, something. We didn't have to actually deal with it. I don't know. I think we've had 2 or 3 Sight Stealer attacks so far, and we're not even... I suppose you could chop that guy up. Sure, that'll keep his cooking going up. But after that, I'm going to suspend this. Could make a tailoring bench. Not that we have a place to put it, but we could make a tailoring bench. How much does that cost? Because now we have 45 human leather. I think that's right. Plus the glory of the naked undying man punching his demons. Yeah, 4 death refusals. He did some work for us. I think we might want to install a hand tailor bench. No, we don't actually even have the steel to do that. We could get the steel from smelting the slag and or deconstructing that ship over there. We might want to, though. Stretch, thank you, Laz. Barb needs better clothing. And hydrate we got coming in. Thank you, Laz. Much appreciated. Let me pour myself some water. Hup. All right, well, it's almost the rest of that. Thank you, Laz. Appreciate it. Toxic fallout, volcanic winter. Usually this would really hose me, but like, we already have our stockpiles of meat inside for the winter, so I'm not overly worried about it. I forget. 10 days, so we're almost halfway through the volcanic winter. Toxic fallout. There's no real... Wanderer joins. Bryn. Bryn, what do you got for us? 15-year-old body purist. What gear did you bring us? A poor revolver, cloth toque, tribal wear, awful sash, simple meals. I'm very hesitant about simple meals. We can't afford to feed her. And she really doesn't bring any skills to the table that we need. The only reason I'd consider it is because Barb is 64 years old at this point. She is bound to start having health problems. It's a good thing Tom is iron-willed, because when she starts having major health problems, we might have to send her off on a mission, a one-way mission. Let's bring Bryn inside and strip her and then send her away. You should add a point redeem for meat suit maintenance. That is a bulk price for all three. That's a good one. That's a good one. I should also add a redemption to do some like exercise, because apparently I'm not going to stop eating as much as I do. So now hang on real quick. Are you already in any type of relationship? You are the rival of these people. So if I get you in here, strip you, and then have you die, they will be very happy that you're gone. Welcome to the wrong colony, Bryn. So, Bryn, I know this sounds strange, but let's drop the gun. And I gotta be honest, I'm hesitant to keep her simple meals. We'll let her have those out there in the frozen areas. Let's send you far, far away. Actually, let's just send you over here. Because I don't want to have to go all the way up there to get your corpse. That should deteriorate quite quickly between toxic buildup and hypothermia. She won't survive. I'm not giving her good clothing. Like, it's negative 55 out, so she will freeze to death on a caravan. So I guess, like, theoretically, if we wanted to do a wealth dump, but I think she will better be suited for this. Yeah, if this was spring, I would agree with you, Doppel. But there's no chance. In the winter, a caravan down to our nearest ally worth trading with is 5.5 days. And it is like negative 50 everywhere between there. There's no chance they would survive. I'm not giving them our good clothing just to send them out on a caravan. We're just going to let her hang out up here. Yeah, she got cold feet, so, you know, we're going to have her hang out in the in the unwanted zone a little bit here. I really don't want that revolver, so we can actually... We can smelt down that revolver. Colonist needs rescue. Who would have thought? She's reading up on some cooking, then stopped, and she's just wandering around. It's 68 degrees in here. I'm glad we didn't try to... The smelter should help heat up the room too, right? I don't know if the smelter actually gives off heat. We need to keep it turned off because it requires 700 watts of power to run. And so, like, we're not even bringing in that much. Every time we turn on that smelter, it drains our batteries until we turn it off. So it's basically a turn it on, use it, turn it off type of situation. Maybe we'll eventually get to the point where we can... Oh no, Bryn died. Now, we're going to have to chop her up real quick because she's a colonist and we can't leave her unburied. Oh wait, did I set this to not butcher humans? Oh, door. Duh. Confused. How? How? What am I doing wrong here? You are unrestricted. Oh, it's rotten already, isn't it? That's problematic. Probably should have just sent her off map or banished her. Oof. Yeah, toxic fallout. I think, right? Because, like, let's say I wanted to extract the skull. You could go up there. Right. 12 per day. Can we deal with the mood hit for, like, 9 days? Can we deal with the mood hit for 9 days? Why is this mediocre? Is it because of all the stuff on the floor? It's probably because of all the stuff on the floor, right? Yeah, we got to get a few of these things off the floor in here. I don't really want to... Is this awful? Okay, let me do... Tom scheduled on work. get that junk out of there, then maybe it won't look as bad. Decent. It's decent. It might be worth making another shelf just to get the stuff off the floor to up the we used to have this place as slightly impressive. Now we're down to decent. Because I think it has to do with it being ugly. We don't really have anybody to do art, correct? 2 in artistic, 0 in artistic. Okay. $17,000. 57 steel. If we build a shelf, we could put the bedroll, the joint, the wood, the thrombo horn. Actually, we've got room on some of these shelves. Just want to get stuff off the floor temporarily. Did I not just make a spot for silver? I did. Oh, right. You're, yeah. Okay, we're back up to slightly impressive. That should help. So in 3 hours, the decent barracks. Hungry. Yeah. You both are going to be hungry for a little while. I'm surprised they're not... Colonist died. But they're not getting the debuff for... Okay, so your mood is not great because the colonist died. We'll let you eat. Tom is iron-willed, so we can let him chill for a minute. I mean, we've got a bunch of meat in our little little indoor-outdoor food locker. No, I think it was... Bryn considered them. I think Bryn considered them rivals, but I don't think they considered Bryn rivals, I think was the problem with that. I was wondering how that would work, but that appears to be how that went down. Let's get beer brewing sorted so that when we get there we can do that. You've been there? I think we've all been there. Now, this toxic fallout can last a while. Hospitality for a furniture builder. Iris Lynn, Divine Chair of Tihatora, is requesting a favor. Her friend Bull Dumbo Flowers is interested in learning about other cultures, and she wants you to host him at Sea Ice for 21 days. No. Not for all of the hyperweave in the freaking galaxy. We do not have the food to feed your friend for 21 days. Yeah, no, we just can't afford the food. Just can't afford the food. Bryn should deteriorate to nothing soon enough, so... Oh, Tom needs to eat. I'm at work, so I may have missed your answer before. Did you say which ending you were trying to get to? We're probably going to go for ship launch. Maybe royalty. We just did the anomaly ending last week on Friday, which was intense. It was crazy. That was a good long run. It was a solid time. I don't think I deactivated the monolith because under the anomaly settings you can set it to ambient anomaly threats or with the monolith. So we're not going to do the anomaly ending unless we decide along the way to turn it back on. Then there'll be if we turn it back on, we'll get a quest. It'll drop a monolith. Blah blah blah. But actually, I'm thinking probably royalty. I think to go from Sea Ice to Royal would be good. Plus, that'll give us the opportunity to get Psycasters because we don't have a tree to meditate at to get Psycasters. So, yeah, I think royalty is probably going to be what we go for. Maybe we'll do some cheeky thing and like trigger a couple of endings at the same time or something. But I think the main goal. Are you going to get upset about darkness? You are. So let's not hang out in the dark area. Idiot. Hey, I wandered into the dark room and it's dark in there. It's really upsetting. Yeah. How about that? She's going to get upset that she's inside. I've never seen any ending yet. I've only got wet hours in game and not very successful colonies. What are they chatting about? Barb chatted about makeup with Tom. Tom made a comment about pet peeves to Barb. Barb and Tom chatted about friends. Tom said a word about comfortable furniture to Barb. 40 hours. Okay, I gotcha. I was going to ask what you meant because I assumed that was some sort of autocorrector typo. I've got... I think when I looked yesterday, it was at 1777, so somewhere we're almost at 1,800 hours. I started out on very easy settings, mostly with the goal of building cool stuff, because I come from a lot of things. But when I started streaming, I was primarily, more or less exclusively streaming Minecraft. So I'm really into doing big build type stuff. So I'll actually post a link to a 2-year-long Minecraft project I did. So when I come into any game, I'm usually looking at what the capabilities are for building. And I've done lower difficulty builds where I just focused on base building. My first victory was with no DLCs, and it was extremely hard. I think I had it on the easiest difficulty, and I was able to go back and forth. Like, I had saves enabled. It wasn't set on commitment mode. Then I wound up focusing on a base building thing after I got ideology and royalty because biotech wasn't out at the time. And I went for a big base. I decided to put it on commitment mode, but absolutely abused the Alt F4 scum save a few times. Mostly when my miner kept digging out stuff and then dropping a roof on his own head. And I'm like, no, that's stupid. So eventually I got to the point where I was trying to do losing is fun victories. And that took everything in my power to do. Like, I had learned so much about the game from watching other people, like Adam versus Everything and Francis John. And then I had to do custom genetics. Like, I created 5 custom races that were all specialists. So, like, we had, like, someone who was good at social and intellectual, but everybody had good shooting. And whatever their job was, everything else was awful to increase their metabolism. So it definitely took a lot, and I had several failures against both Cass and Randy, but eventually got a losing is fun victory against both of them. It took a lot of time. It was really hectic and scary. I know the one against Randy is up on my YouTube. I don't think the one against Cass is. I can't remember. I might not have been streaming Rimworld when I got that. Like, I guess I think I did cast first, so I think I started streaming Rimworld when I was doing the Losing is Fun versus Randy. What's next up on this? I think let's go into xenogenetics, because I think genetics are going to be an important part of this run. So anyway, eventually I got a Losing is Fun victory against both of them. Then I tried to actually get one against Phoebe, because I was like, oh, you know what? I've done Cass and I've done Randy. I might as well do Phoebe as well, right? It was so boring that I decided my goal was to launch a 3-person ship, just my 3 starting pawns. And I geared them up fucking crazy. They all had full cataphract. We had low shields. We had shock lances. We had piles of medicine. It was actually going really well. But I let my doctor die to the plague, because even though I was fully stocked, I decided to be super stingy about medicine, and he missed by a couple of percent. And I was like, you know what? I don't need to play against Phoebe. This is boring as shit. You just game her schedule. She has such a long cooldown that, like, you just send the... That's what I would do. I would send the entire colony. I'd wait for her to go on cooldown. I'd send the entire colony out to go do trades, carry everything that we could carry, grab all of the best stuff we could find, be like, okay, this, you know, trading general wealth for tactical wealth. Adam describes it as always trading for wealth that defends itself, which is exactly what it is. You want to have early game, especially on the uber hard difficulties. You really want to make sure the wealth you're bringing in is like guns, armor, colonists. You don't want to be just stockpiling food or stockpiling drugs or stockpiling textiles. Your main goal in general should be to get stuff that takes care of itself. And so more or less, it was very similar to this playthrough. And I was enjoying it, and there were some really good moments. In fact, I had a really cool short where I was like so stressed because tribals came on when there was an auto mortar on map. I had roofed in the auto mortar so it couldn't fire, and one of the support that was holding the roof was down to like 1 or 2 freaking durability, and these tribals came on and picked a fight with this tiny ass mech cluster, and I was like, if they break that wall but don't kill the cluster, we lose. Just auto mortared to death. And they wound up smashing up a turret, and eventually just it exploded, destroyed the whole thing. We got the mood buff, but again, lost that run to the plague. Disease can be a killer. In fact, to tell stories, because that's basically what we have time for here. Ritual opportunity. Hang on a second. Patriotics. That's right. Your ideology is different than ours. No chance of a Sky Lantern Festival happening. So yes, I do these kind of extreme challenges because we've been playing on Losing is Fun since the Sanguiphage run, which was... There have been 2 full runs since then, and now we started this one. And after the first map, because we did all the endings on the Sanguiphage run, after the first map, we switched over to a no killboxes style. We had OP pawns, so it was a much easier transition than doing it right off the bat. And ever since then, I haven't done traps or killboxes. And yeah, -10 on colonists left unburied, 4.1 days on that. We're gonna have to. I mean, if they come close to the base, I'll take a couple of shots at them, but more likely than not, these things are going to rot the moment they drop from the toxic fallout. But yeah, talking about disease being a run ender, I actually started recently playing peaceful playthroughs off camera. Do they not use horseshoes post now that it's moved? No, they use it. Oh, they don't, Aya. You're right, because this thing's in the way. Got to move the heater. Yeah, now they can use the horseshoe post. You know what? I really should put a roof here for these type of situations. We'll deal with that in a second. Let's let him get a little further out. His friend is a little close, too. Okay, so they all went Manhunter. Worst case scenario here. Yeah, Barb's on minor break. That colonist left unburied thing is going to be problematic. I shouldn't have let him butcher the human. She gets -3 from that because of her ideology. We need that to get... We need her to be... I had watching for a while and hadn't seen it used. Thank you for that, Aya. I did not think about that when I put that in there, so... Now, that Muffalo... Yeah, see, this is the problem. We maddened all of them, so we can't go out and get that Muffalo now. And they're going to have toxic buildup. Death in 2 hours. Yeah, we're not going to be able to acquire that meat. I mean, we might get lucky. We might get lucky. All right, so that corpse should be gone soon enough, meaning that they won't be upset about colonists left unburied anymore. $60 a day. So yeah, in like half a day, that thing will be deteriorated. So let's speed this along just a little bit. Yeah, Muffalo's dead. I might start having Tom eat the pemmican that has human meat. I think that's the play, because otherwise we're going to wind up... Yeah, it's been dumb of me. Barb's certainty keeps getting knocked down, but then she, like, it winds up building back up. We need Tom to get on the ball with converting her over. The worst of the toxic fallout has settled. Are any of the animals maddened anymore? They are not. Okay, let's unrestrict Tom. Missing a corpse because you're... Okay, I guess we missed out. It's fine. Okay, so toxic fallout is gone. Let's remove roof. Oh wait. Oh, we can butcher the muffalo. Wonderful. Now, this isn't on a shelf, so that's problematic. Can we make something out of that to be useful? You know what? I'm sorry, guys. I know I just had you destroy that roof, but let's rebuild that roof. Unfortunately, we got to schedule Barb inside because she keeps walking out into the dark and getting a darkness debuff. The problem is we have to build the Taylor bench, and... how would we squeeze a tailoring bench into this area? I mean, we could uninstall the smelter until we need it. $75 materials. So we've got 57 wood. Each of those slags is worth 15. So we could smelt one of the slag chunks. Why not, right? Hydrate. Thank you, Les. Give me a second. Okay. Hydrate sorted. Right. How are we missing 75 steel? Oh, we're just shy. Okay. So we'll have to smelt down. We'll have to smelt down one more. Get those closer. What's Tom's food doing? Tom's not doing too bad. That Muffalo was solid. That was good stuff. I'm glad the toxic fallout ended what it did. I just want this corpse to finish deteriorating. Okay. now Barb, what's your worst piece of gear? Your jacket. So we could make, if we can get her to make a parka, how much material is a parka? It's 80. We do not have 80. Can we make patch leather? It doesn't work because this is blue fur. And human leather can't be made into it. Okay. Beefy muffalo for sure. Okay, so we can't make a parka. We could have her make a sash. Her tribal wear and her Devil Strand toque is alright. Yeah, I think we have her make a sash out of blue fur, because I think that's going to provide the most insulation. We'll just forbid that. You're not assigned to tailoring, right? Because I have nobody assigned to anything that we can't do. Guaranteed that'll up it. So she's at negative 17.1 before we put this on. Negative 17.8. Not much of a difference. Transport pod crash. Enemy. Death in 3 hours. You have... Those Muffalo wool pants aren't looking too bad, but we would need a matching shirt to go with it. Yes, well, there's something called population intent. So when you're at 1 or 2 colonists, they're going to keep sending you crash-landed things to try and get you somewhere. Insulation 10.1. Insulation 14. Insulation 33. So that's not gonna. It's not gonna get us anywhere. Stealing his clothes. Let's have Tom go and carry him. They might die on the way back, though. 2 hours. Yeah, we're going to have to set up a corpse zone. Rare thrombos. Serving suggestion, not a title. I mean, again, if the... That's not good. Are they attacking immediately? They are. Son of a bitch. Tom. This is the problem with going out to do things. Club, knife. At least they're all melee. You idiots. How could you not hit that shot? Now they're going to go after our power. Right. Run, 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 run! They're probably going to destroy that battery, which is going to be problematic. Yep, there goes our power. Run, 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 run! That is our whole base that's going to die if we don't deal with that. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Please, please, please. Please, at least save the battery. At least save the battery. Okay. Okay, so we got to make things happen reasonably quick here. We're probably going to have to go and get the slag. Have a wonderful stream, and maybe before you end it. Damn, having so much fun with their trial chambers. Steel club. He froze to death before he got off the map, so that's good. Totally. Actually, have a meal real quick. Why is Tom in a daze? Oh my god. That's not good. Alright, Tom's gonna eat because he's in a daze. Hopefully he snaps out of it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stop trying to manage this stuff manually. It might save us calories, but it's causing mood breaks because I can't remember to keep up with it. Thank you for lurking, Killer. I really appreciate it. My brother would like Angel Voice to be in the queue to name her own pawn. Okay. No problem. Let's add that to the list. We've got Killer, Aya, and now Julie on the list. I can't believe Iron-Willed Tom broke. Yep, she's upset she saw a corpse. Should have had Tom haul that in. That was what I was trying to do. We're not going to have enough power to get this up and running.
A wise choice.
Thank you for following, Damalas. Much appreciated. That's 85 steel. Okay, so steel stonecutter's table is gonna get destroyed. Elusive smoke. Well, we just had 2 raiders come in. They smashed our wind turbine, so we quickly smelted enough steel. Almost enough steel. We've got 85. I'm deconstructing the stonecutter's table because we have no stone to cut, so we're going to deconstruct that to rebuild our windmill. Tom is on a daze because I keep forgetting to feed them. Like, I keep forgetting to feed the colonists, so even though it's a waste of calories, we've got a decent amount of calories, so... Yeah, I understand minor break risk, but you're going to break harder if you don't have any heat. So let's get you cooked. Let's get this windmill going. Tom is psychotic wandering. Wonderful. Yeah, gotta get the windmill built, guys. Yeah. No corners on the base for insulation. Materials. This needs to be flicked off immediately. We literally just had to deconstruct our stone cutting table in order to rebuild our windmill over here. Tom is wandering around down here because he's having a mental break because I forgot to feed him. Luckily, he's got good clothing on. Allow me to rephrase. So you need that 27 steel on the floor for something else immediately? Not immediately. I mean, we could probably put the corners in. We've got enough heat inside. I had to build a second heater because we took on a volcanic winter and went down to super cold, but yeah, I suppose we could. We literally just had to... the only reason we have this is because I had to deconstruct one of the workbenches here, but... Sure, let's put corners in. I'll take advice from people. Please, Tom. Tom, please. I need this corpse to finish rotting so we can stop having that colonist left unburied debuff. Should have... Almost landed on Tom's head. Free cat meat and some slag. Okay. Barb is on the verge of breaking herself. Yeah, right? Patriotic celebration, my asshole. Can't do a Sky Lantern festival with no wood and extreme cold outside. That's just a problem right there. Slave ship. Not much we can do with that. And Tom is breaking. Do you have any social? 3. Tom, I need you to get it together there, bud. I'd love to have a mind numb serum in case of emergencies. Oh yeah, components are definitely essential. We have 16 of them. We're not building very much. Let me do something real quick. Let's move that in there. And then call them again. So they don't want to buy any of that. We don't even have enough to buy a single component. Hell, we don't have enough to buy a single joint. Or beer. Actually, well. Yeah. This is speaking debuff from the scar. Yep. Let's have her haul in some of the cat meat. Tom needs to get over this mental break. It could be the end of the attempt here. All right, Tom is pulling it together. Welcome in, BD. How you doing? Hug him and you see some blood. That ain't good. We had 2 raiders come in. How's our wealth looking? I literally might have to just dump some of this junk off the map. Okay, so we've got a tailoring bench that we could use for something. What can we try to make her? She's got a good hat. She's got good tribal wear. We can't make a jacket with her. I mean, she's not going to be happy about wearing human leather because she's not our ideology, right? Any chance that's going to change anytime soon, Barb? And if we butcher human-like, she's just going to get upset again. Tom's got a catharsis, so that's going to help with his mood for a while. I mean, he's iron-willed and doesn't care about cannibalism or corpses, but... Yeah, badly timed raid broke the windmill. Yeah, we had to deconstruct a few things to make this function. What can I do here? We kind of do need to take on another colonist. It's the dead of winter, though. If we get another colonist, we could turn Tom into a moral guide. That'll help convert Barb. She'll have less problems with things. So maybe we have a bedroll, right? And that's normal. This one is... Okay. Barb, let me have you work on that. Maybe if we can get another excellent one... At least we're using the resources. Barb is killer at making these bedrolls. Alright, 18,128 is getting to be too much wealth. Yeah, the meteorite, our people are terrible at mining, and it's really far out there, so I haven't gone to deal with it. I mean, Barb's got a 5, but Barb also can't handle the extreme cold, so we're going to have to wait for spring to deal with it. I would like to butcher these guys, but at the same time, that's just going to cause Barb more problems. I legitimately think we might have to do a wealth dump. Yeah, Jade on the ground, Jade in the base. Tommy boy, how would you like to just dump a bunch of shit off the side of the map? Stroking the beard, trying to decide. I mean, we could build walls out of jade, but I don't want to build walls out of jade. Yeah, we gotta get wealth off the map. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to turn this stuff into anything. We could risk a caravan. 5.3 days. No. No. Tom's got the warm clothes, so... We're not using bioferret for anything. All right, I want to get that jade off the map. And I want to get those thrumbo horns off the map. Oh, it's ancient complex we can go to raid. I don't want to raid it. I mean, if we're dumping wealth, we might as well dump the silver too. Nah, it's walls. You know what? Yeah, I want wealth off the map. Can't carry the dead guys. All right. This might be a bad idea, but silver walls are 50 each. Yeah, that's why I'm like, it's not worth keeping it around. I do believe, does jade count as a precious material? Because that would mean that those are 50 apiece as well. So I don't know, maybe it doesn't. I know jade walls are 1. Yeah, let's do a little bit of wealth culling. Opportune hauling a corpse. Good job, Tom. Don't want him to get too far. So, blue fur, gone. Human leather, gone. Bioferret, gone. Jade, fuck you. Thrumbo horns, gone. That dropped our wealth by almost 2 grand. Have him haul in some cat meat. Okay, volcanic winter's over. You've got a catharsis, so you could stand to be a little tired to drag that stuff inward. Really, Tom? You can't carry more than 6 cat meat? Oh, there's probably not enough space for more than 6 cat meat. Really? Okay. Sure. Oh, he's got the bedroll on him. That's right. That 5 jade per wall. Yeah. It's just so much more wealth than like a steel wall. So I just dumped it. Like I said, we just dropped our wealth by 2 grand by taking that stuff off map, which is huge. When you've got 2 colonists, one of which only having a masterwork recurve bow, 2 grand in wealth dropped is definitely going to get you a lot more raid points off the map. So you can eat whenever you want, right? Oh, I don't have pemmican left in the default. That's right. Let's make sure not human meat. Right. Right, because Tom actually needs to cook, but this isn't on. Redeemed another hydrate. Okay, sorry. Cheers. Thank you, Laz. I appreciate that. I don't want to do this, but she keeps wandering in there, so I'm just going to build another light in here. I don't want to have to spend 15 steel on that, but or whatever it is, but at this point it's like I need them to be able to go in this room without getting a darkness debuff. So we'll do that. Yeah, 15 steel for removing a -3 debuff that they just keep getting for stupid reasons is annoying. Recreation unfulfilled because of the caravan. Tom, do me a favor and cook at the stove and eat some meat and eat something. There you go, buddy. There you go. A desperate refugee named Shields is approaching. Shields claims to have lost her home in a recent attack. Shields beg you for permission to stay at Sea Ice 2 for 10 days so she can rest and regroup. In return, he offers to work and fight for free during that time. If you make him happy, he may offer to join. You may also reward you later helping him, but there is no way to know his true intentions. This refugee is not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest him without diplomatic consequences. I could have him haul a few things and then, you know, send him to the unwanted zone. If... Ooh, okay. Yeah, I did just talk about... It kind of depends on what he comes on with. We don't... It's not just a third person. It's also... All right. Let me take a quick restroom break. We'll see what kind of stats Shields has, and then we'll see whether we're going to try and get them a weapon or whatever, because... Yeah, anyway, let me take a quick restroom break. I really appreciate all the hydrates, but because of them, I gotta pee pretty bad. I'm going to put up Bobby's links. If you like the music from the channel, please go check him out, show him some love, and I'll see everybody back here in a moment. All right, I'm back. Thank you guys all for being patient. Let's see what this guy's about. Please tell me you're not a Hussar. Neanderthal. Tough, body purist, iron-willed. They've got the slow gene, and they're at 87% because of their right foot and torso, but they could melee block for us. What's your gear look like? Yeah, you can't even be outside. If he rebels against us, we're not going to be able to get him down. This guy's going to move so friggin' slow, and he's not going to be able to go outside. There's always the danger that he betrays us. Transhumanist, human primacy, loyalist. Age reversal demanded. Neural supercharge preferred. Preferred. Proved. So he's a body purist, but his ideology should overwrite that? Yeah, exactly. Cannibalism is horrible. I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. I mean, he's not a colonist join. He's a... Let's at least have him haul that stuff in. He's probably just going to get upset for being cold, but... I don't think it's worth spending the food on him. I'm going to have him haul the cat meat in. And he really doesn't have anything worthwhile. We'll have him bring his knife in so we can smelt down his knife for a little bit more steel. We should probably also haul the slag. Not with him. He's too slow to send out again, but since he's got to come all the way in from out there, I'm just going to let him be. I'm going to send Barb down to get that other cat meat, and then we're going to use Tom to go and get the slag. Now, Shields, I really need you to drop that knife. If you have good intentions, that knife is not going to serve you here. And as much as... Yeah, I can't keep this guy around. Just the fact that he's tough is going to make it almost impossible for us to deal with him if he turns on us. So you're going to go over to Unwanted, sir. Barb, why did you go... I gotta... She went to go haul a corpse. I gotta remember to just stay on top of that. Barb really can't be doing stuff like that. My fault entirely. You need to stay inside. Can't you make a caravan with it? No, you can't make caravans with refugees. They don't count as colonists. So because they don't count as colonists, you can't actually send them out on a caravan. And we won't get a colonist died debuff because he's not a colonist. He's just a refugee. Psychopath, chemical interest, psychically deaf, no weapon, no crazy good thing, and he's a hussar. Oh, this is gonna be a thing, right? Oh. Yeah, the int is WoW, but he's addicted to go juice. If we don't feed him go juice, he's gonna have a mental break and then go into a coma. The other thing is if we say no to him, he might go postal on us, and these guys have unstoppable, hyper-aggressive, reduced pain, so what we're going to have to do is accept him. Do you have any social? You do not. Like, literally a 0 in social. Yeah, I think we're going to have to caravan him to nowhere. I don't want to do that because then we're going to get a colonist lost debuff. Managing these debuffs is just an insane thing. Okay. Let's go talk to Gristle. Alright, I've made this mistake before of sending them away and then they go hostile and then your pawn gets fucked up, so we're going to allow them to join. Do we banish them? I think banishing the colonist is the better way to go with it, because then they're out of our lives. If I caravan him... No, I'm going to banish him. Not taking the meals. That's metal horror right there. That's a metal horror in those meals. Go away, Gristle. I mean, if it is a metal horror, it will pop out of him the moment he gets to the edge of the map. I mean, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, quest failed. It's not guaranteed that it's a metal horror, but... they can infect you through food, so it's possible. Exactly. We have a Dark Scholar coming on map. It was a sucky colonist with 11 meals. We have those 11 meals, everybody eats them, then bam, we wind up with a metal horror in our base. I'm not trying to get that situation going. We've got some people up here that we can chew on. God, we need Barb to be converted over to our ideology. No metal horror. Okay, good. Not worth the risk. Not worth the risk. And nothing is worth the risk in this friggin' run. How's Tom's mood looking? That's going to make Barb unhappy. Fuck you, Randy. 212 cloth. Your pawn is such a crybaby. Are you doing an ice sheet, Barb? You said pawn, so I'm assuming you're doing a... Oh, your pawn in my game. Right. I got you. I mean, she's 64 years old. I guess she's kind of earned her crotchetiness. -6 for colonist banned. Observed corpse, because you went and hauled one. Disturbed sleep was nothing we're going to be able to get rid of. Slightly impressive barracks. Nothing I can really do about that just yet. You know what I'd really like to do? I'd really like to enclose this thing so that people don't keep smashing it up. We really can't afford to keep repairing it. It's a lot of material. You can combine windmills and hydroponics. The hydroponics are going to have to be inside to keep the temperature, so we can't really put them outside. If it was a normal, like, map, we could theoretically put the hydroponics out here and let the sun just, you know, do the hydroponics basins, but it'll never be warm enough out here to grow stuff, so... Hang on a second. So we got 7 there. 5 there. It's 12, 13, 14. So 150 plus 60. So just over 200. 200 is 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 85, 90. I think if we pull in all of that slag, we could enclose our windmill so it stops getting smashed up. Is that the best use of our resources, though? I kind of think it might be. The fact that they keep going after that windmill is definitely causing us massive problems. It's 18 and 7, 14 and 18. 14, 18, and 6. Yeah. 14, 18, and 6. 28. 32. It's 38 walls. 38 times 5. 50, 100. 50, 100, 150. Almost 200. We need about 200 material to make that happen. I think that might be the way to go, though. Jesus. What's Tom's cold tolerance again? -51. So even Tom is not happy out there. We're literally going to have to send him one slag chunk at a time as far as hauling, and then let him come inside and rest. But I think that's what we got to do. After you eat, let's haul in a chunk. Just keep an eye on your hypothermia situation. Let him recreate. Barb moves so slow. Comparatively. Yeah, I don't want to send Barb out. That scar is... I'll try not to die. I will try very hard not to die. Did I take pemmican off of there? I did. Good. Okay, so Tom's on top of making the food. We're not making human meat food at the moment because that will just get in the way of all of the other bullshit. Now, if you're going to haul, let's have you haul that. Back on work temporarily. So he's hauling clothing outside, that's fine. Okay, so what is the next step instead of the walls? I think we're going to try and wall in our wind turbine here, because we can't take that kind of hit again. The problem, like, the question comes into play is, like, this is 100 steel and some components. This is 70 steel. Is it worth it to risk having to rebuild them? We don't have the ability to make our own components, so that's just going to drain on our components. So I think we smelt up the steel, build walls around this. We'll have to put a door somewhere. But I think that might be the play, is to just... Yeah, let's smelt some stuff down. We're aiming to... God, I guess we're aiming to... I don't know. I honestly don't know, BDW. I think walling in our power so we don't have to keep spending components to repair it is a good idea. So let's make that our current project. Then we'll take stock of what we have. Yeah, you have to do it bit by bit, and then on top of that, it's like... Oh, you're not assigned to, right. Yeah, so given how many times we've already had to replace the windmill twice, the battery has almost been destroyed several times already. So I think walling this in is probably our best course of action. Then it'll be expanding the base and putting in a hydroponics basin, I suppose. The only thing we're going to be able to grow in the hydroponics basin is either nutrifungus or drugs, or not even drugs. Basically, nutrifungus is going to be the only thing we could grow in the hydroponics basin. Actually, we could grow fiber corn in a hydroponics basin with normal light, so that could get us some wood. That's a possibility. When Tom gets up in the morning, we'll have him haul more slag over here. What this will do, though, is we'll be able to use this outside to store more meat, theoretically. So what I'd like to do is build this in like this, and then if we can, deconstruct one of these tiles and build it here, and then put a door in here so that we can get over here, kind of segment our base a little bit. Let's also make sure that none of this is roofed. I don't want them, like, building any roof over here. This is just other than where the battery is. Okay, this has got to go off if Barb is going to sleep. Wait, you're not sleeping. Okay, so then why are we not smelting, Barb? Oh, because the work zone is outside of that, right? Yeah, it's a very opportunistic style playthrough. Like, I would love to have Barb have, like, an assault rifle or any type of weapon that's not a bow. I mean, the fact that she's using a recurve bow is problematic. And we don't have, like, I would research to have her build another bow, but the issue with that becomes, at least it's a masterwork, better than nothing. Exactly. That's why I took it. 19s. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. 5, 10, 15. So we need to smelt a few more pieces of slag just to get that built. Or we need to mine that uranium. And that uranium is going to take way too long to mine. So we're going to put that on haul. And as soon as Tom's mood is in a better position, we'll let him finish sleeping and wake up. Then we'll send him out to haul that stuff in. What I'm going to do is disallow this, and then I'm going to put him on unrestricted. He should automatically start hauling it because there's nothing else for him to do other than research, and hauling is a little higher priority than research, the way I have his work schedule set. I'd also really love to floor this barracks because that's going to help the impressiveness and our movement. Alright, he's doing some cooking. There we go. He's going to get the slag. That's what we want him to do. Terrifying having a pawn that close out to the edge of the map, but in the Arctic, we gotta make do with what we got, you know? We gotta take risks out here, unfortunately. I'm not a risky style player, so it's definitely a little outside of my comfort zone. Psychic drone is ending. Good. Barb won't be so pissy. I don't want to send Barb out to haul stuff because her tolerance for cold is considerably lower than Tom's. Tom can tolerate a lot more cold than Barb can. We're waiting for our battery to charge up. If you're wondering why I don't have her smelting right now, we're waiting for that battery to charge up a little bit. Why is this so nerve-wracking? Okay. How much steel is that currently? 179. Schedule both of them inside for now. Aurora, excellent. What did I say? 179. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. So we need, like, literally that piece of slag. All right. Yeah. We've got 2 more pieces of slag up here. I'd honestly be willing to forego a door temporarily, just to stop raiders from smashing that shit up. And then put a door in later. We don't actually have to access this area just yet, but... yeah, can't be losing components. If it was just steel to replace it, we're in a place where that might not be the worst situation. But it's steel and components. We've lost it enough time now that it's like, that's just not acceptable. Alright, those shamblers shouldn't be a problem, but we'll see what happens. Might have to put everybody inside. Definitely got to take Tom off of unrestricted right now. Alright, we're going to have to let the... We'll have him haul those in later, because they're deteriorating, right? Not super fast, but fast enough that it's a problem. Barb's got cabin fever. Yeah, those shamblers are getting a little close, so we're just going to make sure everybody is, let's say, walls. Power is dwindling. Wonderful. We don't have air. Grid excess 52. That's already off. We need wind pretty badly. Okay. Come on, Randy. What else can I shut off? Nothing. There we go. One shambler's already down. 38 seconds till death. 2 hours till death. We need wind to pick up ASAP. One heater, like, we don't even have one heater going at this point. Okay, grid excess, so... Shambler's down. Can't actually turn that on, but let's let Barb start building. Shamblers are from the new Anomaly DLC. They're basically like zombies. Zombies and skeletons. They decay like some unnatural force from an archotech intelligence is keeping them alive, even though they're blah, 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 blah. So basically, at most, they last about 3 days before they fall on their own. They're not really a huge threat in general, but if they get close enough, they can kind of overwhelm. I think a good goal for us after we get this walled in is to expand the base enough to get an advanced research bench in. So I think that's kind of what we're going to be moving towards. Okay. Let's build it like that. Put that right there. Sure. Doesn't really matter. Of course, we left the blocks in the doorway. Progress. That is progress if I ever saw it. So what that means is we can theoretically have kind of an indoor storage area here, and we could move these shelves out here. Because it's eventually going to get warm enough that if they're inside, it'll be problematic. So let's... let's link these settings, and then let's clear all and reset our agenda here. So meat, meals other than packaged survival meals, because those don't need to be refrigerated. What are you so happy about? Barb commented commended Tom's hopes and dreams. Wonderful. Glad everybody's getting along so well. So 3 hours in, we've now officially walled in our power source, meaning we don't have to waste component problems. We got the wall up around here. Provisional laborers. 1 colonist 13 years or older for 10 days. Coogan, what are you? Nervous cannibal and capable of violence. No thanks. I'm not sending you a colonist for that. What am I eating? Meat that's sent from the sky, or made of human, basically meat. Some of it human meat, some of it other meat. We did get a little trade action going where we were able to pick up some potatoes, and those potatoes made it so we could actually make some pemmican. So we've got a little bit of pemmican. Also, we can install that so it's not on the floor anymore. Put the mech link there. Just trying to get this floor, like... Oh, right. Yeah, we got to do what we got to do. Now, with all of that out of there, we're at slightly impressive at 62. Everything down here is frozen. I'm going to drink a little bit more water. Now, there's cloth over here. I think maybe we go and snag that cloth. Just so we have Barb doing something. How's Tom's needs? I don't want to send Barb out there. Alright, once Tom is up and about, he'll probably just automatically go haul that stuff because I've got him set on unrestricted, so let's just keep an eye on him. There's an unused shelf next to your bedrolls. Oh, it's got components on it. Components and medicine. I'm trying to keep those inside as far as possible just because they're the most valuable. Yeah, if we scroll in, if we go in quick enough. You know what? I'm going to hold this door open. Please just grab all of it at once, Tom. Of course not. Okay, fair enough. Ah, I see. So we're going to need just a little bit more space. It's going to take him 2 trips. There's more than 75 there, but I think 2 trips will be all it takes. And then we'll see what we can have her make. I think we can have her make a parka now out of that cloth, and hopefully that should be way better than the jacket she's wearing, no matter what quality she's got as far as cold. Our main goal is to get cold dealt with. Also, it's cloth, so if we have enough left over, we could make them face masks, because face masks offer, you know, just that little extra degree. Yes! Aya read my mind. You were typing as I was talking, weren't you? Okay. And this is going to help get her crafting up anyway. So if it comes out poor or awful, I'll just have her make another one. Because the parka is the most important part. We got to get Barb down to Barb up to some good cold resistance. Technically, this room is just like entirely too cold. I should have this inside. Yeah, no. I'd rather her work out here and get a movement speed or a work speed debuff, because the other option is to install the smelter out here, and I want this as far away from the front door as possible. So she can work a little slower but get the work done. Time we got lots of, exactly. We're not on... So, there's this thing called Wealth Independent mode. Snow hares. Now that... They're coming right for our base, too. We're gonna go shoot some snow hares in a second here. Just let them get a little closer. No point going outside prematurely. Your needs are reasonably well met. Let's go do a little hunting, guys. This will help train Barb's shooting too. We need to keep everybody good on their shooting. Barb moves a lot slower than Tom though, so we're gonna try and stay as close to base as possible. Nice shot, Barb. Okay. Damn, Barb is killing it. Fuck. Putting in work. And yeah, I do believe bows are considerably more accurate than, actually. Let's not have you haul that because you're going to get upset about seeing human corpses. Let's copy these settings and expand this zone. Let's put these over here. I'm not going to let her haul it all the way because she'll see the corpses. We'll do that. Now, where did Tom go? That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay. Yes. Well thought, Flower. It's corpse hauling day. Let's have you stand there for just a second, Barb. Just a second. Now, nothing you need to see here. Nothing you need to see here. Just give it a second. Just give it a hot second. All right. Now you can go and get dinner. Let's make sure our walls are in our home zone. Our tables too. Or our yes, just stand behind this closed door for no reason at all. Exactly. Exactly. There's no need for you to see what's going on out there. No reason at all. Okay. Where are we at? Okay, you're working on a parka. I forgot I had you working on a parka. Bunny's still outside. Where? Oh, right. Give me 1 second. I will deal with that. Feel like you guys are hiding something from me. Oh wait, that's backwards. So we want Barb on walls, and we want Tom to be allowed to go outside. Normal parka. Yeah, it's going to be better than a poor cloth. So what do we got? We got, right now she's good down to 17.8. Now she's good down to negative 59. Now we're talking. Okay, let's also get a couple of face masks in here. And then what else can we make theoretically? Still a hair just below. Oh, right there. Yeah, yeah. How about that? That's a corpse. It's a skeleton. Alright, Manhunter Pack of Wolves. This is where we lock the door, and we don't go outside. Although they had a path... They saw the door open, so... They might come and smack on the door. Barb should have no problem repairing it, though, as they're attacking it. Yeah, we've had these snow hare corpses on the map forever. Alright, so cold-wise, negative 59.3. We forswear that. Negative 59.9. Every little bit helps. Plus it'll add just a touch of armor, right? Jaw. 7.2% additional sharp. And that 0.6. Okay. They might try to eat the human corpses, but that's not necessarily the worst thing that can happen, so I'm not going to worry about it. We have, what, 9 snow hares plus a bit of food left across the board, so... One thing I did learn from COVID in Canada, face masks are warmer than scarves. True. You could do both. Scarf for the neck, face mask for the face. A silver ore meteorite. Thank you, Randy. Slave ship. We don't want to buy slaves. Cold air. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, what else do we want to have Barb make in theory? Now, this might sound insane, but we could have her make slave collars. Because it's another spot. Because the face mask covers the jaw, the slave collar covers the neck. So it'll be a little bit extra protection and warmth by, like, just a touch. Not that they're going to enjoy... I don't know. They might get a mood debuff from it, so we might not be able to wear them. But I'll have her make them anyway. At least it's training up her crafting a little bit. Negative 59.9. Okay. So no extra on there. But it does offer... Alright, so that does not help. But I'm curious. All right, Tom's moving the beacon. Can we sell the slave collars to the slave ship? Is what I'm thinking. Because we might be able to knock out a couple of slave collars here. So you're a slave ship not willing to buy slave collars. Of course you're not. Of course. All right, well, we'll let her finish that one. Something that everybody seems to buy, and I know this sounds insane. I'm going to have her make everything else into sashes. We need to rent different brain cells, right? Combat suppliers usually won't buy clothing, but I found that they'll buy sashes. For whatever reason, a sash counts as clothing that someone that does combat wants, so that's a thing. Oh, and I was talking earlier about, I figured that out playing Peaceful. I never really got to that. I actually did a couple of well, I did a peaceful run and lost 2 peaceful runs. And you're like, how do you lose a peaceful run? Well, you do it as a single pawn, and you get 2 diseases that give them so much pain they can't actually stand up, and then they starve to death because they won't stand to feed themselves. My pawn got so sick that they just crawled to bed and laid in bed, and I'm like, dude, if you can crawl to your bed, couldn't you conceivably crawl to eat food? Like, I don't know. Have you guys ever been so sick that, like, I mean, I guess it's a thing, but like, is it really? You know what I mean? Is it really a thing? Yeah. Last time you had COVID, that was you? I don't feel well. I find it hard to eat. I mean, hard to eat, but would you starve to death? Like, if it was literally like, I will die if I don't eat food, would you not eat food? Sorry, man. Sometimes me too, but... Now, will they buy sashes? They'll buy sashes. Okay, so sashes are what we want to make for versatility. That being said, who has not so good? So normal synth thread, you're getting 4 degrees on that. This thing is 3.6, so not as good. That's a good good one of the same quality. You have a normal sash made of blue fur, 3.6. This is a good sash made of cloth, and it is 3.6. So that doesn't matter. Joys of an eating disorder in high school. My I'm hungry signals are borked. I was struggling to even lift water to my mouth. Yeah, okay. I think I'm just being annoyed at my pawns because they're pawns. So that's 54 bucks. So let's get a component with that. God, that feels so bad. Please land in our backyard. Nope, lands out near the wolves. After you eat, I need you to keep tailoring. Because these guys might leave zone anytime. So let's just keep selling them whenever we could sell them. Killer Jam, raiding with a party of 4. How you doing, Killer? Welcome on in. What were you playing today? Tell us about your stream. Frosty is doing the shout-out. The chill master of diverse gaming. From peaceful Minecraft builds to Rimworld's wild frontier. They're all about that finish what I started life. Whether it's city planning or nuclear power and satisfactory, tune in for solo world shenanigans and a tavern build that's on point. More cargo pods. Vegetarian fine meal and a piece of slag. Okay. I mean, I doubt we're going to be able to go out to get that. I don't know if meals from the sky will actually contain metal horrors. I guess it's entirely possible. It's too bad that these drop pods don't bring slag. We could totally game it and just, like, sell little bits and pieces of shit. Building games. Did we hear about the new Anno? Anno, what is Anno? I don't know. Was playing some Minecraft today. Playing the new Minecraft 121 today, and damn, the trial chambers are amazing. Huh. I gotta start messing with more Minecraft again. It's been a little while since I've done some actual Minecraft building. City Builder. The new one is set in the times of Romans and Greeks. That's awesome. I do like me some city builders. I enjoyed playing City Skylines 1, but just haven't had the desire and money to spend on the second one. I feel like it had a lot of performance issues. Killer was playing it and had some problems with it, and I've heard a lot of other people talk about it. So I was like, well, I'm gonna wait till they fix a bunch of glitches and yeah, indeed, don't. Yeah, okay. That's too bad. It's really too bad. Hypothetically, they've got a good thing going, but it's just a shame. Let me deconstruct that bad one there. Maybe we can actually get a little bit more material. Not enough to do anything with. They're redoing a lot of new stuff from money and other stuff. Yeah, it's probably going to be like the first one where you might as well just wait until they have a few DLCs. But like the first one, I remember when I got into it, I was like, this is really cool. And then I realized how many DLCs. Jesus! Look at this down here. That is material. All right, we need these wolves to go away, and we need to go out and do a few things out there in the on the ice. Yeah, that is definitely juicy. Agreed, Aya. Prosthetics? Sure. Let's get prosthetics. I don't know if I told you, but the first DLC for CS2. What is CS2? City Skylines. You did not. You did not tell me about the first DLC. Any good? Or no? I'm guessing no, based on the way you guys are talking about it. Alright, we turned a little of our general wealth into monetary wealth. Ah, it's so tempting to shoot at them. If we miss the shot, though, they come in and kill us, so I'm not gonna. I don't know if it... Okay, so... Yeah, we're more or less just waiting for these manhunters to go away, and then we're gonna have to go and do a few things out there on the ice. I'm really upset that Barb has that scar. That really slows her down so much, makes her not very viable to go out there, and she's our best builder, so her deconstructing that would have been the best deal. We could hypothetically... It's an awful... Yeah, I was like, what's better, like an awful bedroom or sharing a barracks? I think the barracks is probably the better play here. All right, we're in spring, which means our temperatures aren't negative 50 anymore. They're just negative 23, which is fine. Gonna suspend that. Wish we could have gotten off that last sash sale, but there'll be other traders. Came out a few months after the game was released, but a month later it was taken out and put into the base game. Oh, like, hey, we've got an expansion, and everybody was like, already? Like, your base game is still broken. Fix your friggin' base game, or we're not buying the expansion, douchebags. Alright, so they're off the map. We don't have anything up here, right? No, just that silver that we're, like, probably not going to mine anytime soon. We've got a piece of steel slag and some fine meals down here. But other than that, I love the new blocks and going to do a lot of amazing builds on my solo world. That's fantastic. I haven't played my solo world in a while. I did hop onto the server the other night when everybody was hanging out, and I did a small little bridge build in a spot. I might hop on again soon. I'm definitely going to be streaming next weekend when we do the build event for the Metro Graffiti event next Saturday, the 22nd. Okay, so that was some fine meals. God, I really, really hope that they, that those can't come in with metal horrors, because that would be... That would be, obnoxious. Paid volcanic winter. What's this quest for? Masterwork Nerve Spiker. Oh. We kind of need that. This is what we're going to do it for. It's not like we haven't dealt with volcanic winter. No, 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 no. God damn it. Fine. She's going to see the corpses and be upset. No? Didn't notice the corpses? Fine. Got 69 silver. Jesus. Okay, guys, I gotta go run use the restroom again. I'm literally doing the, like, bounce around pee-pee dance over here. I'm gonna put up Bobby's links if you like the music. Give me just half a second. I'll be right back. right, everybody. I'm here. I cracked open the last root beer that I had here. And, I guess we gotta... Okay, so we gotta accept this for this, because I want to get deep drilling, and we don't have the advanced research. That is the possibility of chunks right there, so we're just gonna go right into another volcanic winter. Where are our pods? Alright, there it is. Okay. 17,000. This is getting hairy. We need somebody that's going to buy our random junk here. And we need to get guns. A masterwork recurve bow and a normal charge rifle are not cutting the mustard here for us. Nether, could you please put Julie's name? Yes. Yes, I can do that. Actually, it's you, then Aya, then Julie, so I can put Julie ahead of you. Well, no, because then it's ahead of Aya. I don't know. We might should stop doing this queue thing. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves, but I will make sure that Julie gets a name before you do, but Aya is technically before Julie, if that's okay. All right, we got to start working on getting an expansion going here. So this is a risk. I'm always naming a pawn I want others to choose for. That's wonderful. Thank you for that. Now, if Tom is reading that book... Okay, so he is researching that. I wonder if we have to have the research table down. No, I don't think we do. So that's going to get us deep drilling. That's resources. Hydrate. Thank you so much. Thank you. Got a little bit of water left, so... Now, the problem with those things is if it's 6 components and 20 steel, that's going to jump our wealth in components and not get us enough steel to do what I want to do with it. Is it resources? Yeah, I know you mentioned you can't scan. You can drill for chunks. Each chunk can be cut into 20 blocks. So that's wall resources, essentially, as long as we have the power to do it. The risk is that it might spawn insects, and those insects could definitely be a problem. So I want to have the research, and we might build a drill just to have a drill, but any amount of risk of insects could be a problem. We can't really handle that, but... ish, you know? Let me get that planning tool going again. Okay, so let's say we wanted to just... $16 plus 7, we're talking about 23. 23 some 5, 115. 115. It's a lot of resources. Actually, no, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. I think this is our next expansion plan right here. It is not going to be easy to acquire that much resources, though. We might be better off mining this for resources, but this is extremely difficult to mine through because it's uranium. Let me think. How do we want to do this? Yeah, we'd have to remake the stonecutter bench. But, you know, at that point, that becomes the priority. We're not going to get there anytime soon. It's going to take them forever to get there. So when he researches, he's researching prosthetics, and when he reads, he's reading the deep drilling. This is just entirely too much friggin' wealth at the moment. You know what? I'm going to take fine meals off the agenda, because that's a good mood buff. So we'll let her finish that one, but I shouldn't have had them eating that. Nobody's in a bad mood. Those, actually, yeah. Fuck it. We'll keep 6 of them on hand. 20, 40, 60, 80, 1. That might get us most of the way there. I guess we don't have to build that one, theoretically. 132 silver could get us 2 walls with the silver. Okay. All right, when Tom wakes up, we're going to have to send him over to deconstruct those things. As much as I don't want to have that many components just sitting around stacking wealth for us, there's not really any other option, like, theoretically. Like, we need to get that silver in. Or we need to get that gold... steel. We need to get the steel in. I hate going this far away from base. Even in normal, like, maps and stuff like this, I hate going this far away from base. But it's like, this map is just such a nightmare. Let's pause for a half second because we don't have any place to put the steel, he's saying. Wonderful. Let's add steel, plasteel, silver, blocks. This stuff doesn't deteriorate. What else doesn't deteriorate? Okay. Oh my god, Tom. Fine. It's fine. I tried. Oh god, bulk goods trader. Alright, don't go haul that just yet. Actually, hang on. Unfortunately, Barb is going to be real unhappy because I need to butcher these people so that we can spend that, so we can sell that leather. Barb is going to be super unhappy. Okay, so they'll buy that cloth, the light leather, they'll buy the human leather. That gives us a nice amount of, we want both of those still. They'll buy the slave collars, they'll buy the sash, they'll buy the jacket. Okay. That gives us a little bit of a budget to work with here. What can we snag is the question. Steel is probably our best bet, but we might also want to sell the human meat and get other meat. The book they have is recreation only, so deep mining, IEDs, not worried about that. Materials is our #1 thing, though. How much steel can we get? We could almost get all their steel. Could we mine enough of that silver up at the top to sell them? Oh man, okay, hang on. Oh, well, you can't sell silver. We've got 132 silver up here, so I'm thinking we just buy steel. $249 steel gets us a lot. Gets us a lot. I think that's the deal. Then the consideration is, do we sell the human meat for regular meat? Barb doesn't seem to be coming around to our religion, so if we sell 360 human meat, nah, it's not a good enough exchange rate. I'd rather Barb be a little unhappy than lose that much on our food, so we're gonna call that good. Dangerous temperature, gotcha. Tom, I really need you to go haul those components. Barb can take care of everything else. All right. All right, I think we got to expand. That was absolutely what we were looking for right there. That was perfect. Yeah, renovation day for sure. Combat supplier. Oh my god. Oh my god. We might have to sell some things that are a little questionable. Alright, let's see what they have real quick. We got a trader that came on map. We picked up almost 300 steel for the human leather and random other scraps of garbage we had along. Now we've got a combat supplier who just came into range, and I'm tempted to sell some stuff that might be a little questionable, but we need a better gun for Barb. But it doesn't look like they have anything reasonable. Oof. Having a sniper rifle wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing, but coming up with 797 is not a realistic situation either. That heavy SMG, I don't think... I think the Masterwork recurve is going to do better than that. The good great bow... Hang on. What do you got? 17 damage, but longer range. 17, 1.5, and 30 range. Hang on a second. 17, 1.5, and 30. We could try and get the great bow for her, but we'd more or less have to... We'd have to sell components. There's nothing else we could sell. How much is the great bow? 196. Yeah. Oh, they won't even buy components. Alright, could we do a straight up trade then? That extra range and stopping power. $18 for the Masterwork recurve bow. Looks like we're not trading with these guys. God, that sucks. It is. It is absolutely like that. That is totally how this game works. I have to keep her on an all-recreation schedule. That's why she's only building the tiniest little bits at a time, because if I don't keep her on an all-recreation schedule, the fact that she disagrees with everything that Tom does over here is going to cause her to have mood breaks. We can't quite seem to get her converted. Tom can get her down to like 24, like 25, 30% converted, But then she always starts to get it back before he tries to convert her again. Slave ship. This is insane. Three pawns lets us have a priest, but three pawns also... three pawns also causes problems. Shit. All the events today. Pretty hardworking, kind pigskin, so they're robust. They are our enemy, right? Yeah, currently hostile, so we would have to recruit them. They're robust, right? No. Reduced pain, but not robust. Yeah. Although the hard worker... All right, let's think about what we would have them doing. They really wouldn't be doing very much because, well, what is your move speed stat? Well, you're all fucked up, but do you have anything that makes you move slower? Strong immunity, reduced pain, pig ears, pig voice, strong stomach, robust digestion, nearsighted. 6 hours. 3 mining. Barb's got better mining. Let's do a little food math real quick. It's a lot of human meat we have. 455 pemmican. They're not going to like the human meat either. And then we'd have to keep a prisoner. We could capture him, tend him, and then release him for reputation? I don't know. I think recruiting him might be more work than it's worth. If it was a rescue... I got... God. Our wealth is just getting out of hand. I think we gotta say no, because the population intent is gonna keep sending us join possibilities. I'd rather not have to recruit a prisoner, and without them coming in, they don't come in with a gun. I don't think we can. I don't think we could. We can't feed them. They're going to be unhappy about the food we feed them if because basically we only have human meat. Tom's the only one that's going to eat the human meat. It's already going to be hard enough to keep Barb happy. I don't think we can afford to do it. And then it's like the other side of that is, can we afford to not do it, becomes the question. Solar flare, that's fun. Plus death in 3 hours. I don't know that anybody has the ability to do that. No, I don't think the slave ship's actually still around. Problem is that solar flare just knocked out our heat. And we just expanded that thing. So this is going to be... At least it's helping train Barb's medical. I think Barb is better at medical. Yeah, Barb is better at medical than Tom. But yeah, that would have been a good move, slave ship. If we could have sold them into slavery, we could have used that money to buy other stuff. Can we release them? All right, we've gotten our tending experience. Oh, I should have just stripped them inside, but hey, whatever. That would have been smarter. On the plus side, we just recently got Barb enough clothing that she shouldn't get hypothermia with this solar flare issue going on. There's the end of the solar flare. Uninstall. If I reinstall this, can it still reaches there. Do I destroy these walls? I think I gotta. Put walls there for the sake of temperature. Delete those. And that's half our base that we want to expand, so... Not at the moment, no. Actually, you make a good point, Aya. You make a good point. We might want a second door so we can juggle, right? Thank you. It's probably a good idea. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. 25. Okay. Also makes it faster to get back inside from the left of the map. Nether! What's there? Sorry, Fennec. What's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing? We're stress building over here. Let's reinstall this, like, here. Tom's working on that. We're not... we might have to build more heaters, which is just... Is the temperature coming up at all? Okay, it is coming up a little bit. This also means that we can reinstall all this stuff. Hand tailor bench can go there. Butcher table can go, let's say, there. Tom has currently got it. Actually, all right, it's warming up. Oh, Jesus. This is like one of the most insane things I've ever done this run. Well, this run is one of the most insane things I've ever done. I'm not even sure how we're actually doing all of this stuff. I suppose it doesn't matter where in the room these are, so let's get them out of the way of our main area. Watch the power on the heaters. Yeah, the heaters is like... Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Okay, so we don't really have options on the heaters. Okay. It's probably a more optimal way to do all of this, but at the moment my brain can't handle it, so we're going to leave it as is. We are going to move some of the shelving, though, because I want to be able to get a little spot on here. We're also going to move this thing. Let's say we move you here. Let's move the shelving there. All right, and our wealth hasn't really changed too much. Okay. How much does an advanced research bench cost? 250 steel. Got 185. So we're almost at the capable point of making advanced research bench. And that could literally go in right here, maybe? Let me see if that would actually reach. I mean, we could theoretically put in a piece of wire or two if we need to. It would work there. Literally one piece of conduit, and we could have this down here in this corner, which is what I might actually do. Although we can't move that. Yeah, so we'd actually want to build it up here. Otherwise, it's going to get in the way of our eventual hydroponic setup, which is going to go here, I think. The sun lamp goes there. 2, 3, 4. It would even be in the way there. So we'd need to put it over here, I think, in order for that to function. Right, because then it would be... Yeah, we're going to have to put that up in this corner because it can't be moved and neither can this. So if we put it here, it would get in the way of the basin. So we'll have to put our advanced research bench up here. I'm going to put it down, but I'm going to disallow it. We'll have to put in a... Watch the power on the... Yeah, we have made a lot of progress already today. I'm very, very happy with that. Jesus, what do we research? I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah, I think advanced research bench is the next thing we're going to want to get ourselves sorted with. God, we could really use Barb to, like, break, but break to get, like, a crisis of faith. So she can be, like, transferred over to our ideology. Because her being upset about butchering human-like and not willing to eat human meat is causing us lots of problems. On a legitimate level, too. Like, we don't even have... Sorry, I apologize for going slow. I'm just at that stage where I'm, like, trying to think, so I'm letting it go slow while I think. What else could we be putting down? I mean, we could afford a hydroponics basin, but the only stuff that'll actually grow in the hydroponics basin is fiber corn, which is wood. And I feel like the amount of time it takes, it's so, like... It would take forever for the fiber corn to grow because it would only be getting the 51% light from the lamp. And we get 1 wood per, so it would be 4 wood per batch in the fiber corn. Or we could grow nutrifungus. Oh. Nutrifungus is not something that nobody likes to eat. Other than tunnelers. I'm actually going to reinstall that there. The shelf. There. So I guess we'll do some decorating for now. What do you guys think? What are your opinions on, I guess, like, legitimately, I think our next goal is to get that research bench up, right? I mean, we got an expansion. I hope you're doing well. I wanted to pass by and just say hi before I go to sleep. Thank you, Twit. It's good to see you. Yeah, we're doing well. We're doing an extreme challenge on Rimworld. Not really sure, how we're still alive with only 2 colonists, but it's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I would definitely like to rearrange this room just a little bit more. We're going to do that for now. We're going to move that there. I'm going to switch that to... So we're going to reinstall that. There. That'll mean that just about everything gets light. I am working on a laboratory, and I chose white concrete for the block of choice, and now I'm in the painful process of making it. Yeah, concrete's always a pain in the butt, because you got to get the gravel, you got to get the sand, you got to get the dye. Like, all that stuff is just, it's just so much work to get that done. Meteorite, jade. If we get a refugee that can mine, we're going to send them out to just mine stuff nonstop. Okay, so this allows them to stand over there, which is fine. Just redecorating, just redecorating. I'm just going to shove that there for now. Because I really want to put this there for now. Because I just kind of, I'm trying to move stuff around just a little bit. I want that to go there. No, I want to reinstall that. And then that's going to go like this. Right. We're going to move this there, and we're going to move this here, and then we're going to move this there. We'll call it. Get this place like a little bit more on point. We'll move this down here. Then we'll move that there. Okay. All right, we've got some sort of something going on here now. Yeah, we're doing the furniture shuffle. Okay, that isn't a bad spot, so we're going to put that there. Okay. And I'm glad you said something about the door, Aya. That means we'll be able to juggle raiders back and forth between the doors, basically. Yeah, no, you're very helpful. You remember everything. Like, even the stuff that I'm just, even stuff I say that I forget, you're like, hey, remember this thing that you talked about doing? And I'm like, no, not at all. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to put that there just so Tom doesn't have to step over it to get to his chair. Oh my god. I need to fix this meal situation. We're going to delete everything except our default one. We'll leave nothing, because nothing is nothing. Yeah, we'll call that one lavish, even though the default one. We're going to go to meals And this is going to be literally everything except except packaged survival meals, because I don't want them eating that. And then we're going to put Barb on lavish, so she can eat fine meals. She's upset at innocent prisoner's death. Is that an ideology thing? Probably. Yeah, absolutely, because it's got the little that's her ideology symbol. Okay. Now that we've shuffled everything around, planned ahead for some things, what else is there? We're not at the point where we want biofuel. That hydroponics might... Like, that first one could be there. It's just a matter of, like, it's not going to have the light to do anything. Like, we could afford to make it, but we can't afford to actually use it for anything. We don't have any stone to cut, so until we have stone to cut, I don't want to make a stone cutter bench. We might end up having to just deconstruct it again for the materials. I don't want to have to go through that. There's a snow hare over there. All right, hang on one second. What I'd like to do... Well, I didn't mean to clear all. I'm going to go over here to critical. And let's put... I'm going to put some pemmican right here because the snow hare will come up and try to eat it, and then we'll be able to kill the snow hare. Just kind of baiting the animals over. It's jade. Randy wanted to boost wealth. Yeah. There's jade here, there's silver here, and there's uranium down here. Yeah, at this point, I think it really does come down to... more than anything, we just need to get another colonist. Yeah, there's one ship bit. It's 20 components and like... Or no, it's like 5 or 6 components and 20 steel. Honestly, it's not worth the wealth to go and get it right now. We've got 39 components sitting on a shelf that we're doing nothing with. 10 of those will go into the high-tech research bench when we get there, but at the moment I'm not even sure what to do. I don't want to get more wealth. 17.5 with 2 pawns and one of them having a bow is not the greatest situation to be in. The fact that we have... How big is this room, by the way? 105 tiles. God, I would love to floor this place. They'd be so much happier. It's mediocre. Why? It's ugly. Right, we wound up getting rid of some of the silver walls. Yeah, so now we don't even have the slightly impressive barracks because we used this. We broke down the silver walls. I can save $50 on select battery-powered lawnmowers. What's up, Squiddy? Let's do a quick shout-out for Squiddy WTF over here. Squiddy WTF. How's it going, Squid? Guys, go check out Squiddy. Squiddy is the whole reason we actually have a Minecraft server, so definitely a wonderful human being. That rabbit should come and try and eat that pemmican. And we are actually coming into the season where meat is going to start rotting again. Imagine Squiddy not playing Minecraft for 2 days. I mean, I'm sure Squiddy's spent way more than 2 days not playing Minecraft. Many a time in his life. Busy guy, what can I say? I mean, they like each other more and more. Maybe a machining bench? What? What do we have access to? I'm tempted to put in a machining bench and have Barb make herself a chain shotgun. It's not very accurate, but... You know what? Let's just move all of these things over to the corner. Okay. So anyway, since Squiddy and Fennec are here, Minecrafters, I mean, Squiddy plays a lot of everything. You were doing some Beat Saber the other night, plays Battle Bit, a little bit of everything. So if you enjoy variety, go check them out. But Fennec and Squid always remind me of the Minecraft server, which we're going to be getting together next weekend and doing a build event in the Metro Tunnel that Squiddy and a few other people put effort into digging. We're going to be decorating it. The event's going to be going all day long. If you see me or Squiddy on, we're on working on that. I'll be streaming the whole thing. I'll be on my normal time, noon to 6. You know, unless I feel like starting early or going late, which I might do, depending on how who's on, who's around, what's going on. I might also get on the server early or stay on the server late and just stream the normal time. Either way, come by, hang out, do some decorating. I'm probably going to hop on sometime in, like, between now and then and help Squiddy do any preparation work we need to do. Maybe, like, make the place a little safe. Fell from scaffolding. That'll happen. Like, Squiddy, is everything lit up so that there's no spawnable blocks? Maybe we should do that before the event. Put down a bunch of torches and stuff like that. That way nobody, you know, run some torches down the center and then, like, make sure that we have... Because I know there's some, like, caves and stuff off to the side. Make sure creepers aren't coming in and blowing people up while we're over there doing that. Yeah. I'm down to go do that tonight after stream, actually. If you feel like hanging out or you're around. So let's get them to move all this shit. Yeah, we'll build a machining bench because we might be able to make ourselves better weapons with that now. I'd really like to get this thing built and go straight to assault rifles, but I don't think we're going to be able to sort that out anytime soon, so... $70 steel, okay. We could start making simple helmets, but then we'd lose. Yes, we are still alive, Smoke, and we expanded out our barracks area. We've now got half of what I want for our initial starting barracks area. It's going to take a while to actually get the rest of the way, but we did a nice trade, picked some stuff up. Our biggest issue right now is the fact that Barb is not our ideology and doesn't like eating human meat, which is problematic. How you doing? Welcome back. Okay. Is there anything else around the map we want to try to grab? I really don't want to try and go and mine. I don't want to grab this thing because that's like legitimately 20 steel, which is nothing. That rabbit looks like he's making his way over to eat the pemmican that I put out for him as bait. Finish drug production. I honestly, like, I feel like we should just stop researching, but I don't know what else Tom would do, right? I mean, once we get advanced research, that's a whole other story, right? Should the permanent walls be changed back to silver? No, silver's got a lower durability than steel, and both of them are flammable. Told you a rabbit would come for the pemmican. There's nothing else to eat on the map. No sense in going out hunting when you can bring the animals to you. Nice shot, guys. Had a long day going to park my PC here for lurk. View while I go to bed. Have a great day further. Thank you so much, Dolkin. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Smoke. Yeah, it's something I realized early on in the playthrough is that the animals will come to you for food because there's no food anywhere else on the map. So rather than hunting them on the opposite side of the map, you might as well just put a little food outside and have them come and try and snag it so you can shoot them at the front door. So we'll continue to play that trick as we need to. I guess basically we're just going to keep an eye on food. Is there enough rabbit meat for him to cook a couple of more meals? There is not. So I'm going to have to let him start cooking with human meat now. Wait. Heart speech bubble. Let's check that out. Tom flirted with Barb by complimenting her diet. Barb turned away. Oh, that's not great. Barb told a joke about pet peeves to Tom. They're up to an 11% romance chance, so it's entirely possible they might get together. If they do, we'll have Barb perform a vasectomy on Tom. Pretty sure they broke up over the diet differences, right? The biggest step up in the whole progression is hydroponics, but the power generator needed is nearly... Actually, the sun lamp alone takes 29, Smoke. 2,900. Best way to deal with it is to offset it with solar panels, which we researched, but the steel necessary... The steel necessary to do that becomes the problem. Like, to get solar panels and hydroponics up, I thought about putting a hydroponics basin down just to put down fiber corn, because fiber corn can grow with normal light, but it only gives 1 wood per harvest, so that would be 4 wood per harvest. But I was like, would that be even worth the investment? I feel like the advanced research bench and getting to deep drilling would be more worth it, because then we could rip down the steel and replace it with blocks, in theory. It's cold, but not super cold. How close will these guys get? All right, let me look at what they have, actually. Do a little peeky peek. What are the biggest challenges in starting in the snow? There are no resources, and it's never warm enough to grow, Squiddy. So you literally, like, you have enough starting materials. We had to build our first house out of the silver we dropped with, and You basically, you just sit inside researching, hoping that like snow hares will come in. If you're unlucky, polar bears, because you know they'll attack you back. You can go in cannibal, which we did, so you can eat humans. But the person that joined our colony isn't the same ideology. There's no geothermal, there's no wood, there's no nothing. It's literally like everything that we have is here. A couple of meteorites dropped, silver, jade, there's some uranium down there, and there's a ship chunk over here. So this will get us maybe like 20 steel and a couple of components. It's just fucked, best way to put it. Yeah. Yeah, everything you could imagine being a pain in the ass is what it is. Like, this is the third play session. We started on Monday, so we've got upwards of like 17 hours into this thing, and this is the progress we've made. And I gotta say, for the amount of time we spent, it's actually pretty goddamn good progress. Nether would just win? I hope so. You need to think of your solution to lack of armor eventually. Uranium plate armor is a solid solution to be mauled by a polar bear. Yeah, I mean, we could kite the bear a little bit, just juggle him between doorways if we need to. But let's see what we can do up here. All right, so you're willing to take the junk clothing we have. We're definitely selling you the ambrosia before that becomes a problem. And I think packaged survival meals. How many of those can we snag from you? 5? We'll take all 5. Have you ever been successful tribal starting on ice? Miss, this is the very first time I'm doing sea ice. I've done 500% no traps, no kill boxes before. We did it with the anomaly ending, which that run finished up on Friday last week. I've done tribal starts, sanguiphage starts, crash landed starts, but never on sea ice. This is my first sea ice run. One try on sea ice before that ended fast. Yeah, we literally had a first attempt on Monday that ended in like an hour or two, and this is the second attempt at sea ice. So I say it's the first run, but second attempt. Welcome in, by the way. How you doing? We just expanded out our base, walled in our windmill. We're doing a couple of things. It's this playthrough is just, it's an insane playthrough. You guys know. You know what? I think we pick up as much medicine as we can get our hands on as well. Just because we're trading at a loss and we need to keep wealth down. We haven't finished learning that. This is going to be good to keep on hand. So I think we do that. Hi, kitty cat. You come to say hi to everybody? It's kitty time. It's kitty time. Come here. Come here. She's your baby. She's your good baby. How you doing, Bubba? You're an hour early, sir. We got another hour of stream. Is that okay? I can give you a little love and attention because everybody loves you out there. Coming up on the shoulder? Coming up on the shoulder? Aw, that's a boy. That's a good boy. Oh, who's a baby? Yes, you are, baby. Oh, yes, you want some love. You do. Oh, he's a good boy. He is such a good boy. This is Tachyon, named after the particles that don't obey the rules of time because cats don't obey the rules of time. As we understand it anyway. They move backwards in time from what I understand. I don't know much about science, but I love cool stuff like that. And since I'm Nether Cloud, I suppose that makes him Tachyon Cloud, which Linus said sounds like something they would encounter in Star Trek. And I was like, yeah, it does actually. Yeah, he is a very well-behaved cat. He won't do bad shit to get attention, but he will whine. He's a bit of a vocal boy when he wants attention, but hi, Bubba. He does demand both hands when he wants attention, though. Are we going down now? We're going here? Okay. I think I can let you have one hand because this game pauses, but I can't let you have both, buddy.
A wise choice.
Thank you for following, miss. I appreciate that. It's the cat, huh? The cat got it. He only cries when he wants food or playtime. Yes. Usually I don't forget to feed him. You know, and if I do, I always make sure to go like give him something that's hanging around, and then get him food right after stream. But his main thing is playtime. He loves playtime. Oh, we might be able to sell them this as well. Tack treat. Hey, buddy, you want treats? Oh, he's actually eating treats. Hey, buddy, you want some more? You want to come up on the desk and have some? Come on. You want more snacks? I know you got snacks from before. Let's see if he'll come and have a few treats. Hey, Papa. Do you want some treats? Here. There you go. Oh, your baby. Aw, say thank you to Killer. You should go, baby. Couple of more. You want them? You want them? Here you go, Bubba. We are a cat stream here. Oh yeah, everybody loves spoiling you, baby. Give you hugs. Good boy, good boy. You can go play. Okay. I love root beer. I'm not gonna drink anymore after this though. Certified cat dad, 100%. Hydrate. Thank you, Aya. Got a little bit of water left here. Will they buy the light leather? They will not. Okay, fair enough. Now, they're hanging out. Do we want to do anything while they're hanging out? Let's go haul that little bit of steel in. Yeah, because of temperature. Of course. Of course. You can afford. Please don't. I already have to piss again. God, it's driving me nuts. Like, I want so bad to be able to put enough water in me, but like with all the hydrates and stuff, I keep winding up feeling like just get a strong bladder. Right. Skill issue, of course. You know, I might... Yeah, let's leave the butcher table out here, actually. That way I can have Tom butcher without having Barb see the corpse, at least. More love? More love for you? More love? Come here. Or you want more treats? You want more treats. Okay. We can do a few more treats. But you gotta come over here. Come here. Up. Here. Come here, Bubs. Hup. Here. I got treats for you. You want treats? No treats? No treats? You don't want them? Okay, you just want to be part of the show. I'll put them down here for you. He just wants attention. I feel bad, but I wasn't even joking. You can acquire this skill. It's true. I believe you, but I also have like some really bad stomach problems, so not good for me to try and force it, so to speak. What do we got? What do we got? 5. Okay. All right, that'll make... Okay, so while we have the Psychic Soothe, let's butcher another human. Because Barb will be happy about the Psychic Soothe. Yeah, it's coming along nicely. All right, we've got human leather at 45. Is there something we could try to make this... I mean, she's wearing tribal wear. I love how everyone loves to help you with something that your doctor asked you to do. I do too. Yeah, I'm trying to think if we can make anything that's like useful to us currently. One sash. I'm just gonna leave it as is for now. Okay, okay. I'll make a sash. I'll make a sash. You guys talked me into it. True. You know what? Yeah, let's hold off on that. Just because maybe we might need to make something like a parka or something for a new recruit, theoretically. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We already have an extra excellent. Yeah, you know what? Let's make a bedroll. Just so she can keep her her crafting skills up and her construction skills up. She might actually hit level 50. She was at level 15. She's losing construction skill. There's just not enough to do out here in the Arctic. Another excellent bedroll. She's made 4 excellent human leather bedrolls. Yeah, that's true. That is true. We did that to get Tom's construction up high enough to do it. I don't know that I really want to... She loves working with human leather. That's... Wearing it... Hates wearing it. Yeah. I've got a question to ask myself. 30 steel and 1 component for a light ball. Is it time to try and do a party? I think we might actually try to do our first ideology party. Let's give that a go. We've got an ice sheet right next to us, and then a tundra down here. Nearest trade ally is over here. It's the hardest part about all of it is we can barely defend ourselves with the 2 people. So if anybody actually goes anywhere, and we get raids, the base is pretty much doomed. And without the base, we're totally fucked. No powered speakers. But I can do it at the ritual spot. No. Alright, let's have our first dance party. It's gonna... there's a chance it might go bad and fuck our mood up, but... Boring. Well, that's a mood debuff. From our enemy again. Teetotaler, good medical, animal, social, intellectual. You don't like corpses, ugly, despised insect meat, despised fungus. Prefers cannibalism, though. Remember one game I played that I tamed an elephant to bring supplies for neighboring tiles. I want to say I was in Arid Shrubland. Arid Shrublands aren't bad. I did a Ship to the Stars launch in Arid Shrublands in our All Endings playthrough before Anomaly came out. Prisoners. What do you have on for gear? Plain leather parka, synth thread button down, and cloth pants. Let's carry this dude over here, strip them, and then bring them back outside. And then see if we can net any warmth from the action. I don't think we're going to be able to get more warmth out of it because all right, this is 10.3 and this is 6.5. So about 17. Yeah, that's not as much as our Thrumbo Fur Tribal wear. I don't think so. It's a recruiting thing, too. They'd be a prisoner. We'd have to feed them as a prisoner. I mean, and prisoners don't count as much as a full colonist, but that's a prisoner that we then have to feed, spend time recruiting, spend time converting. I just don't see it. I think it'd be better to just try and do another party real quick. It sucks that you can't start it at the light bulb. So I'm going to designate the power flick on that. At least we have one for later. Because if we get a good festival, we might get a random recruit that comes in that's already our ideology. And if they've got decent shooting, they might come on with an actual gun. I mean, it's a low chance here, but good stuff. We'll let them sort their needs out, and then we'll do another one. Rebuffed. Yay! Barb had a heartfelt conversation about dualism with Tom. Tom chatted about playing dice. Barb chatted about taming grasshoppers. Tom said something about breakfast. Tom chatted about xenohumans. Barb chatted about television. It's down to a 7.6 chance now. Cargo pods. What do we got? Looks like we got drugs. I mean, let me let my brain stew on that for a hot second. Here, let's run another party. My hope is that we get a wanderer that comes on over there and I can just have him carry something back. That slag is probably more valuable than the drugs itself for our needs, because we could get our research bench up and running then. boring. Okay. Let's just go again, guys. Let's just keep going. Wanderer joins. Ard. What do we got, Ard? Jogger. Good melee. Decent enough shooting. Comes with a revolver. Guess what? There we go. Welcome back, Barb. 34 years old. Does he have any health problems? Please don't have any health problems. No health conditions. Came with a parka, pants, cloth button down. You can probably upgrade. This is 84.2, and this is 57.6. All right, you're already doing quite well for yourself. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. 6.5 on the pants. How are your pants? 5.2. So let's get Ard into some new pants. Your button down has 7.6. This button down has 10.3, but is absolutely tattered. All right, fair enough. Not a bad find at all. I think Ard is coming on board. Where is Ard? Okay. Let's give Ard some priorities here. I mean, Ard's going to wind up being the cleaning person, and then we can put everybody else to do that secondary. Clifton posted on general chat how boring living out here would be. Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't care about people and having interaction, it can't be that bad. Okay, now the question. Can we... Requires at least 3 cultists. So we really need to convert Barb. We might have to arrest Barb to convert her. Can't have. You need at least 3 of the same ideology. Barb is not our ideology. So we've got a shot at 2 more festivals. Did you make your religion that you started with? Yes, I did. It's a min-maxed supremacy one. So, supremacy, physical rub 3 and approved, research very fast, loved insect meat, acceptable cannibalism, don't care about corpses, neutral because I knew we'd wind up getting people on board that weren't the same ideology, slavery is acceptable, skull spike desired, etc., etc. Could use the human leather for clothes for the new pawn? Probably. I think that's a good call, actually. What do you need? You could use a better shirt, but we could also get you a toque, because you don't have that in your situation here. 20. Oh, wait. There's a normal toque here. It's tattered. Let's not make him wear a tattered one. Dance Party has a higher buff to mood and work. Like they get a work speed bonus, I believe. Let me double check here. Yeah, Dance Party's got the highest at 16 mood. Yeah, the toque is tainted, so we'll have Barb make him a new toque. We could really use a second research bench. We do not have the materials for that, though. I mean, we could go and get the slag, but... Yeah, we gotta... Okay, so you gotta stop researching, because Tom needs to be the one researching. He's got the best research. Not that it matters. None of them have great research. I believe that's you, Aya, because Killer said he wanted Julie to go before him, but you're in line before Julie, so I guess this is your pawn if you want to name him. Yeah, at this point there's a queue, unfortunately. But I don't remember if you redeemed it or somebody redeemed it for you, but I think you're next up. Because Killer was like, I name a lot of pawns, so I'll let Julie go ahead of me, but you're ahead of Julie. Name him something crazy. Like Ardnef is not crazy enough. Oh, can't make a toque out of human leather. Toque has to be cloth. Ard, do you have a sash yet? You do not. So let's make Ard a sash. You gave Aya the redemption. Nice. But name them Bernie. Bernie it is. Welcome to the team, Bernie. Hopefully, hopefully we can keep you going here. We are running low on food, which is problematic. Bernie is your sniper rifle in Fallout? Hell yeah. Bernie, you're named after a gun. Perfect. I love you guys. Okay, yeah, that is the main deal here. So Bernie, let's let him put the sash on real quick. Bernie's good down to -13. Barb is good down to -59, almost 60, and Tom is down to -52. Barb's actually got the best clothing at the moment. Pawn freeze if they go grab the stuff. Which stuff? Oh, this stuff out here. That's probably a good idea. Bernie, let's get you hauling, bud. Let's, I don't send Barb because she's got stuff that, makes her run slower. Psychoid leaves. Bernie. Tom. We'll have the guys do a little bit of hauling. We'll bring in the psychoid and we'll bring in the slag. Yeah. Go haul some drugs, Bernie. Distress signal. No, thank you. No, thank you. We're going to have to let them get a little rest after this one. Okay, so we got 4 chunks. That's about 60 steel. What do we need over here? We need 250. And I guess... God. All right, everybody is sleeping. Yeah, in the winter, when we actually took a volcanic winter, and it was the winter season, and I think we got it down to like negative 60 something without events. Just regular winter time, it can get down easily to negative like 40. I think we saw negative 44 the first winter, so. Wow, that thing needs new brakes, whatever it is out there. Combat supplier. Hang on a second. Okay, Tom. I don't think they're going to want to buy anything from us other than the mech link that we haven't used yet. Can we get money? God, there's some good stuff here. We just don't have a lot of spendable cash. I don't even think... I think we might have enough to make 1 sash, which is going to get us like 20 bucks. We could go mine the silver, but I don't even think that gives us very much. $1,500. No, it's... With losing is fun. Everything you do, you trade at an extreme disadvantage. Oh, we have 10 silver here that we could bring into the room, but that's not enough to do anything. Maybe the drugs? I don't think we'll be able to make enough drugs to get anything out of it, but... There's just... Like I said, it's already risky that we've got the 3rd colonist just because of food issues, so I don't even know what to do at the moment. We've got a handful of packaged survival meals still. I mean, they might buy components, but I really don't want to sell the components. That's just asking for trouble. I think we do have to go out here and deal with this, though. Wealth is at 19. We're in a scary spot right now as far as wealth is concerned. without a table. Of course you are. And I can't tell you to pick that meal up, so fine. Eat without a table, dickbag. Could switch some steel walls to silver with that lower wealth. I don't even think we have enough silver to build a steel wall. We haven't. No, we don't even have enough silver to build a steel wall, silver wall. We would need 50 silver, and we have 10. Eight of these at 15 apiece. Oh god, I don't want to do math. It would be 150 if it was 10 minus 30, so 120, which is halfway to what we need. And then 30 of that, so we're a little bit further than halfway to what we need as far as steel. Any wildlife on the map? Absolutely not. Alright guys, I hate to take one more restroom break, but with all the hydrates coming in, my body is screaming at me to go to the restroom again. I'll make it super quick. Give me like 3 seconds. That quick. Is this what it's like to be a normal human being who drinks enough water? Because this is insane. How many reform points do we have? 3. Okay. How are your needs, guys? All right, let's do another party. Fun. Let's do the other one. Alright, so we got some mood buffs. I need Barb to be our religion. Cargo pods. You have detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing in our backyard. Basically. Free meat. That is fantastic. Thank you, Randy. I take back every bad thing I've ever said about you. Let's put a little bit more roof up here. Now we just need the battery to charge enough so that we can, starvation who? Barb? Yeah, probably because we don't have any, human meat. Non-human meat meals. Okay, so she's getting a human meat meal. We'll allow her to have pemmican. You're starving. Yeah, I mean, you're good. We had some parties, so you're pretty happy about partying. What I do want to do is go into default here. These guys are going to need to be allowed to eat pemmican as well. Alright, I don't want them eating the non-human meat meals. You would not be happy with a party with no food? I don't think I would either. Party's not a party without food. We're halfway to a reform as well, so... Barb, I'm on the verge of arresting you, though. Like, we need you to be our religion, and it's driving me crazy. Kinky. Oh, man. It's a hard call, right? It's like, I don't want to do it, but I need you to be the right ideology. Yeah, I think we're going to have to arrest Barb, guys. First, though, let's put down a zone so we can do the... We can just have food in here for her. We're going to go to pemmican. Critical, so she can do it herself. Actually, no. Clear all. We're going to go simple meal. No, pemmican won't. I'm going to bring in some of the non-human meat pemmican, if there is any. Human meat. Human meat. Human meat. Human meat. Human meat. Human meat. Bear meat. Okay, so we're gonna have to do simple meals. Hopefully she won't have to be in there. Tachyon. Oh, right. Tom is hauling it. That's why he can't do it. Sir, please. Okay. After Tom cooks this, we're going to have him arrest Barb. And while that's going on, you can have the recurve bow. 47%. Okay. Let me just try and make sure. Will she stay in that room as a prisoner with no bed? Yes, she will, and she can't prison break. She doesn't believe she's in a prison because there's no prisoner assigned beds, so she'll never prison break. The only thing you have to do, and the reason I moved this in here, is she has to be able to feed herself. So if you don't have a bed, the warden can't bring them food. But she can't prison break. It's kind of a cheesy way to do it, but we'll leave her in there and let her do her thing. I'm just trying real hard to imagine being in this place for God knows how long, and just because you're aligned with a different religion, your best mate, I assume you have to be mates in this, or SU. They're ex-lovers and friends at this point, but Tom got rebuffed when he tried to hit on her, so he's not particularly happy with her. Like, you don't want to sleep together. You don't want to eat human meat. You're pissy about everything. I think I'm just going to arrest you. We don't even have a prison. Your prison will be inside your own mind. Where the hell else are you going to go? Yep. The stories in Rimworld. Yeah, the other lover got cold feet. Yeah, we had another lover come in here. Oh, damn it. I feel like my whole life is micromanaging goddamn food policies on here. Yaks join. Really? Hello, Yak. Wait, hang on. Let's cancel that for a hot second. I know they can handle cold, but this cold? You're gonna do them one at a time, huh, Bernie? I mean, I guess if that's what you gotta do. They've got parkas and toques and a lot of other stuff. It is what it is, you know? Now, Tom, I know you're not good with animals, but could you do me just a hot favor before this thing, eats any of our food? Could you go slaughter it? I don't like where our wealth is. Should have left it as a corpse, but I know they can handle cold. But when I do not want them to make multiple trips to bring animals back, I have found a couple tricks. Do you want me to? Of course, yeah. Hmm. The problem is that it will deteriorate on the shelves. Hmm. Alright, hang on, hang on. We're gonna... I really don't want to spend materials on another shelf. We might have to, though. Now, you know what we'll do? We'll bring... Bring pemmican in here. The roofing still won't stop it. We're just gonna bring the pemmican inside because pemmican takes like a year to spoil, and we'll put the meat on the shelves. When you can make a hitching post closer to the animals. They usually take to the closest first. Then when all animals there, delete it, and the animals will be close enough to bring it together. Second, micromanage roping until animals close enough together. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So same type of deal with like hauling. Like you try to rope the one that's furthest away first, and as it walks past the other one, you cancel, and then you tell them to rope again. That type of deal. I like the hitching post thing too. Sweet. Okay. Yeah. As soon as Barb gets converted, we'll have her start working on some more clothing too, because we got leather now. This is the run? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see what happens. So once she's converted, we get a role then. Are there other roles? Yes. Once she's converted, we get a priest role, which is basically what we need for conversion. There's also a leader role, a shooting specialist role. Those drugs. 21,000. Not especially excited about all that. All right, down to 12% certainty. If we get Barb converted today, I'd be happy. Those yaks were fucking awesome. At Pawn Barb, one of us. So once you... Believe with us. All right, one more attempt should get us there. She's at 2.8% belief in her religion now. Then we can just immediately release her. And then I can stop trying to micromanage food policies and just let everybody eat whatever the hell they want. And we are getting to the time of year. We might actually have to make a freezer. I might have to actually make this a freezer. Yeah, we convert Barb, bring her back in, have her smelt down the metal, put in a cooler here, make this an actual freezer, move all the shelves back in here for the summer. God, I hate to actually use power and steel to make a freaking cooler, but we can't afford to let any of this spoil. And it's going to get warm enough in the summer just to screw with us. All right. I think we can get a couple of more things done in the next 15 minutes. I stream noon to 6, Monday to Saturday. Tomorrow we're going to be playing... I think we're going to play Hollow Knight tomorrow. I've been waiting to get a playthrough of Hollow Knight started since November. We were doing Myst for a while, but last Saturday fully broke me. We were almost done with 4, and it just completely broke me. So we're gonna switch over. We're gonna do Hollow Knight next Saturday. We're gonna do God, I don't even know. I guess let's just go into all the things we need to go into. Next Saturday we're gonna be doing... There we go. An event from the server. There we go. Now, who has the better shooting? You or this dude? You do. So, dude here, let's have you drop that. All right. Okay, we've got enough material we could have her make... Okay, that's right, that's right. Okay, so now... You shouldn't have any problem on a normal schedule anymore. We can put everybody back on default. Alright, let's clear all, put everybody on simple meals, close that. I can go in here and I can simplify this whole friggin' thing. We'll delete this. We've got 3 people, so 3 times 3 is 9. Let's make sure there's 9. Do until we have that. Everything except twisted meat, and then literally everything else. Can officially do drop on floor, and then have them bring it other places. We need to turn this on. You get a roll, you get a roll, you get a roll. Yeah, until... Here's the thing. The roll is good. Yeah, okay, so we're going to have to switch you over to a wayfinder right now. Just so we don't have a, Let's do it. They get a -5 once you can officially have it, unless you have it. I wanted it to convert her, because that's the best use of it, but now she's already converted. Okay, so now we won't have a debuff. Everybody will be happy. See, now Tom will have higher expectations, though. And put that there. Jesus. Mouse is acting up. The fun thing about this playthrough, well, there's many fun things, but one of the fun things about this playthrough is that every day feels like huge progress. Even just doing the simplest thing feels like huge progress. So okay, so now there's a bunch of random junk on the shelves just because of where we built it. Oh my god, okay. Oh, right, battery. Thank you, Aya. Well, that's a motherfucker. This might be a cliffhanger type situation. I'm going to designate the power toggle on that. We're going to have you flick that switch, and we're going to go check right at our front door. Yeah. Psychic drone female. Dormant slugger. No walls. It'll just get worse and worse and worse till it forces her to break. Proximity activator. There's no countdown timer. If we could get this to explode... God. Yeah. I want to check something real quick. That's what's up right there. We're gonna have to make a smoke launcher, and we're gonna have to deal with this. Not right now, though. Do we have a countdown timer? We don't have a countdown timer. There's a proximity. I'm gonna let them do a little bit more hauling, a little bit more switch flicking. Turrets can't target you in a smoke launcher, and we outrange the Miltors. And of course our power goes down right now. Yeah, so if we take a look at the Miltors, right? Their range is that. If we take a look at our charge rifle, that's our range. If we take a look at our bow, that's our range. And if we take a look at our gun, that's our range. So we can kind of kite the Miltors and get them dead, and then slow crawl over to deal with this. But if we get with... Can we... What's the range on this son of a bitch? Hang on a second. Let me do something real quick. What we can do is have someone stand... Like, if we can aggro the Miltors, we can stand in the front door and have somebody else go near the back door. As soon as they start to get close, we have the person open the back door, we close the front door, and then they'll re-aggro to the person around the other side. We come out behind them, shoot at them, and just kind of... We're going to have to juggle them. Yeah, too bad no mortars is right, but we're way too far. We just do not have the money to have that. Okay. Do we want to deal with this now? Probably... you know what? We're 3 minutes to the end of stream. So I think what we're going to do is have them finish... I don't think we can handle this right now. I think I gotta have to... Do we not have a thing? You want to see? Okay. All right, then we're going to have to take a minute here because we need power back so we can get that smoke launcher. It's not necessarily that I gotta go. It's okay. Yeah, we'll try and deal with this. We're just gonna have to be patient because we need the smoke launcher to make this happen. I don't think we can get close enough to aggro the Miltors. And we need to smelt a little bit more steel. 75. We have 40. I'm actually going to need you to drop the bow because you're the one that's going to be problematic throughout this whole thing. It's a good thing we brought the slag in. No, it's not. They're good. Of course, happy to check. Thank you, though. She's also got that was in prison debuff of -6 for 11 days. That's not helping. I mean, honestly, this could easily be the end of the run. But we'll see. Hydrate. I don't have any water left at the moment, so it'll have to be okay to drink some lemonade here. Transport pod crash. Not affiliated with any faction. Fucking Randy. Kind and careful shooter. Not a fan of careful shooter. Right on the edge. Right on the edge. Careful shooter might as well be no shooter. I can't really warrant taking this guy on. I don't want his skills. There's no guarantee he would join either. We would just... Sorry, buddy. You're gonna freeze there. I'm not even gonna bother taking his pants. Barb, please, just eat and make the goddamn smoke launcher. The other option is we don't do anything and we wait for like a trader or something to come on map. That is probably a safer option. But T does. We have a drug policy set. She'll drink it if she gets too low on mood. Is there anything else I want to research right now? No, there really just isn't. I'm going to put research on hold. He'll read the book, which is more the research we need than anything else. Eventually, yes. Okay, so we've got a smoke launcher. Okay. Well, this might be a fantastic end to the stream or an absolute nonsense end to the colony. I think you are right. We might have to force her to drink some tea because I need her to not break. You haven't drank any. Small psychite tolerance. So she's already drank tea. If we make her drink tea again, it risks addiction. Okay, hang on a second. Then let's make a carnivore lavish meal. Since we can't give her drugs, let's give her food. That should boost her mood enough to get through this. Yep, okay. Okay, actually, Alright, let's give this a try. Reassure doesn't help mood. Reassure helps, you know what, we could counsel? She could get upset. Reassure reinforces the religion. Boy, it's hard to see that smoke on the ice. Definitely wants you holding the door, though. That is absurd. I can barely see the goddamn smoke. This isn't gonna work. Don't really have a choice, though, because that psychic droner is going to make her break, and then when she breaks, she's just going to go trigger it anyway, right? And we're going to have to run back through it, otherwise the turrets are going to see us. Right, low shield. I don't think we can actually do this. Yeah, no, not quite. Nether. Two, 4, 5, 2. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, I don't know how we're going to deal with this, quite honestly. Like, if they didn't have that low shield, because we have to get inside that ring in order to be able to hit them. And if you look at the Miltaurs, their distance, like, we would have to get right here. As soon as we shoot, it opens it, right? And then... And then we don't run fast enough to get away from them, right? These guys move 3.8. I think Tom moves 4 point something, 4.6. But without smoke, he gets hit by the turrets. We don't have mortars, so we don't have chem fuel, we don't have enough, we don't have a reinforced barrel, there's no mortars. We're gonna have to wait for a raid. And basically, if Barb has a mental break, we're going to have to arrest her. Yeah, Bernie is a jogger. I'm going to have Bernie haul this corpse in for now. And our wind is not good at the moment. Should Barb not have the gun if break risk? She won't shoot anybody with the gun, realistically. It's more so that I wanted Bernie to have the better weapon, because if she breaks, she can't use the gun. We just might have to keep Barb fed with good food to keep her mood from screwing around. And I'd love to get a solar panel down soon as well, just because this thing is not reliable. All right, have a good night, BD. I think I'm going to be calling it here. Yeah, I think guys, we got to call this, and we're going to have to figure out a way to deal with it on Monday. We've got a bunch of meat, pemmican, and all sorts of random shit inside, including some drugs and enough food to occasionally make her a lavish meal. Dag, you're here too. How you doing? I didn't see you come in. I'm going to do a shout out for Dag real quick. Dagoth03. Guys, go check out Dag. Dag plays, not only does Dag play 500%, but he plays no pause. So I'm not a no pause type of person, but I like the big hard. I mean, there's a couple of things we could do in theory. Like, we could maybe build cover, but I don't know. Thank you for following, BD. Much appreciated. Yeah, of course. Okay, let's see who's around that we can go and raid out to. We'll deal with this next week. Maybe I'll have some ideas over the weekend how. This was kind of what I was worried about with wealth. We let our wealth get a little bit too high by bringing on the new pawn. Just all in all, it's just it's just a little. Oh, Warren's on. Let's go raid Warren. They're about to start, too. 3 minutes in. So they're going to be starting in a minute and a half. Perfect. So, thank you all for hanging out. We will be back doing Rimworld on Monday. Again, I stream noon to 6 Monday through Saturday. On Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we do Rimworld. Tuesday, Thursday, we do Oxygen Not Included. Saturday has been Wild Card Day for a little while now. We were doing Mist, but we're gonna call it quits on Mist for a little while. And so tomorrow we're gonna be messing around with Hollow Knight. Hopefully my PlayStation controller doesn't have too many problems, but that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow, just kind of a chill Saturday. Obviously, it's not our normal shenanigans, so, you know, no obligation to come and hang. But if you're around and want to have a good time, we'll just be chilling. And, yeah, we got 45 seconds until Warren is ready, is coming live. Thank you for coming in. I'm happy to have new people watching, miss. Much appreciated. Like everybody's suggestions help. All that good stuff has been absolutely wonderful. I'm going to do a Nightbot just posted up the Discord. If anybody wants to join the Discord, I announce when I go live. I put up stuff about everything. We've got a community Minecraft SMP. We have a Rimworld section to talk about Rimworld. We've got sections for all the games we play. We share tips and tricks and cat pictures and food pictures and all that good stuff. So everybody is welcome. Also, the YouTube is up. If you guys want to watch any of my VODs of my previous Rimworld playthroughs or my VODs of Oxygen Not Included, come check it out. All right, we're going to raid over now. See you later, guys.
Hello, everybody. What's up? Oh, it's like that? Okay. We're starting off like that. All right. Hi, everybody. What's up? Good to see you. We got Tress the Goat, Featherfall, Lurk Queen, Fuego, G, Mama B, Fierce Tigre, Sin, what's up, man? Shovel, Nether Cloud, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, Identity Zero. Haha. Time you.